Did we not have audio?
Bienvenidos.
That's really funny. Okay, I'm gonna say that again. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Today we're playing Call of Cthulhu. We've got Albert here. We've got Josie here. Josie is in the DMC. Whoa, that's pretty exciting. Pretty scary. We were supposed to have Cyberpunk today, but Mia is out, so we are gonna be playing twice next week instead, on Friday and on Saturday. Yeah. It's gonna be a lot of fun. You should join us for Cyberpunk, and it's gonna be pretty cool. This is the first ever time we are playing Call of Cthulhu on this channel.
I know, it's weird.
It is weird, and we have basically a new person running, so this is really exciting. This is gonna be fun.
I said it like 4 times today, but I've been waiting for Jacob to do Call of Cthulhu since I was like 15. It's about time. I used to watch his videos, and I would watch this other one. What's his name? Seth Skorkowski. He's a Call of Cthulhu YouTuber.
Oh, okay.
It's really good.
Slay.
And I would be like, it'd be so cool if Jacob just did a video on Call of Cthulhu.
Hell yeah.
But hopefully this puts it in his mind.
Jacob, I know you're in chat. You better fucking do it. XP to level 3. Call of Cthulhu.
People want it, Jacob.
Yeah,
People
the
want it.
people want it.
The people yearn for Call of Cthulhu.
Dude, I said one
children
little
yearn for
thing about
Cthulhu.
it on the announcement stream, and everyone was like, Call of Cthulhu!
It's the best system, and I'll stand by that.
I might have to agree.
Okay. All right, let's start.
Are we ready?
All right.
Okay.
I lied one thing. Do we have music, Pepper? Okay, thank you. You got it. You're on it. I don't know why I'm worried. No, I can hear it.
So, real quick, who are your characters?
Do you want us to give like full description or?
Whatever is most comfortable.
Okay. I'm playing Lorraine. I am a 51-year-old medium. Yeah.
I'm playing Jimmy, 32-year-old lawyer. Very meek, very, despite his size, he's like, think of him like Clark Kent, but like no superpowers.
That's cool.
All right. Oops, I closed something on accident.
Hope you all are having a good day on stream, chat. Guys, can we get a round of applause, in chat for Josie over here?
Yeah, for real.
Let's go. Like, the first guy is starting, like a Call of Cthulhu stream in Arcade arcade history.
And we didn't know we were doing this till yesterday.
I literally got invited last night.
Literally. Pulled
Who's that?
pulled this together today, which is insane. And it's gonna be really cool.
It was
What up, Pepper?
stressful.
Everyone say hi to Pepper.
Hi,
Pepper.
Pepper.
Look at him.
Tell Pepper that you're having joy.
You're having joy.
You have joy.
Joy being halved.
Oh, Marion's so sweet. She said,
Yeah.
"Yeah, let's go, Josie."
Okay. So let's start. Sorry, can we get names again?
I'm Lorraine.
Lorraine
Jimmy.
and Jimmy, the psychic medium, and the lawyer, the Clark Kent built lawyer. So, to start, a taste of life preserved forever. You recall the sign that you read on the drive over here, a dreadful drive that felt like ages. Every couple miles you swore you passed the same tree. It wasn't until you've gotten onto the estate's property that you saw something that wasn't another maple tree, dogwood tree, or whatever other trees are native to Merlin. That sign was your indicator that you were finally getting there. The Merlin Manor, deep within the trees, just shy of Taney Town, where the children of the town tease each other to enter, where police officers turn during their patrols, and where the elderly and superstitious claim they see witches flying on brooms around. Here is where Merlin Manor resides. It's been 7 years since the death of Mr. Howard Merlin, and his wife, Laura, resigned here herself with her workers. One of your friends, Alexander Dyer, had invited you to a weekend of game hunting and drinking on the property that owns miles of trees and, presumably, some game. The vehicle turns the corner, revealing the manor, a massive neoclassical mansion with golden trims and beautiful off-white exteriors. Alex sits at the front of the property with an old frail woman right next to him and waves in excitement as you pull in. So, you guys pull onto the property and see this big old mansion, all pretty statues and stuff. And there is your friend with a frail old woman waiting for you guys to get out of your vehicle.
Okay.
Jimmy walks up to Alex, politely shakes his hand. Alex, thank you for having us over. And he looks over to the old lady and it's like, would you happen to be Lorraine? Lorraine?
Yes.
Lorraine Merlin? My condolences to your for your loss.
Yeah, well, it was a long time ago now. Fully feeling better. It's like, well, thank you for coming. Thank you for showing up. I got 2 other friends already here. She said we can use the 3rd guest house and we can just have the weekend to ourselves. And how have you been? Welcome.
Hi. She goes up and she kind of goes around them and looks all around them. It's like, okay, I think you're clean for now. No need to sage yet. Yeah.
All right.
She's kind of just looking around everything.
He's like, well, do you guys want to head over with the rest? They're at the pool house, right behind the 3rd mansion.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So after your introduction, you walk right past the main house, and as mentioned, neoclassical architecture. So it's all like Roman style buildings and stuff. A lot of yellows, golds, and off-white colors and stuff. Very, very, very pretty. Very, 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 very rich. Definitely. Mm-hmm. So while walking, Alex is like, I got some exciting news. She said that there's a bottle of scotch down in the cellar that's old as hell. And, we're able to open up if you guys are into that.
Of course.
So right now it's Prohibition era. Just a little piece of...
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, Alex. I guess if you don't mind me not ratting out to the police. And he kind of like looks down, kind of like ashamed of the joke.
Well, we'll know who to call if we ever get in trouble with it. So he brings you guys over, and right behind the 3rd guest house, which is essentially a mini mansion, is a little pool house, and there are 2 other guests, a young, I say young, but I mean like 20s girl and a middle-aged man as well, just hanging around the pool. And he introduces you, and these are my 2 other friends. This is Tracy, and he looks over at the girl, and this is Winston, and they come up to you and they're like, hi, It's like, how are
I
you
ask
guys?
for their palms.
Okay. Tracy reaches her hand out.
Mm-hmm. And she walks away.
So what does that mean? What does that mean?
Oh, I believe she's asking for payment in order to tell you. I think usually we offer a free quote, but I guess mediums operate differently.
She gives you 50 cents.
I see a man in your future, and you will die. And then she walks away.
All right.
Okay. Winston, So, how did you fare the drive? Was everything well, I hope? Or are you a family acquaintance and whatnot?
Oh yeah, the drive was, it was all right. I've been through worse, you know. Very long, definitely very out here. How about yourself?
It's very cramped in the car. I hated it.
Yeah.
I just,
I don't like these car things. I miss when it was just wagons, just 10 years ago.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The good old days, 10 years ago.
10 years
Must
ago.
be from Texas or something.
Yeah, these car things freak me out, but they get us to places faster, right?
Yeah. 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 And he walks away.
So,
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Crunch. Welcome to the Call of Cthulhu. Cthulhu. Yeah, there you go. Call of Cthulhu, sponsored by. No. No sponsor.
no sponsor. Sponsor free. Someone asked, are we using Pulp Cthulhu? No, we're not, but I want to use Pulp Cthulhu. I own it. I just never use it. It's a supplement that makes it more like action packed.
Oh.
It's so cool.
Okay.
It's like Indiana Jones.
Oh,
I
okay.
know.
I see.
I do want to play it one day.
Lauren is in the grass with her shoes off, feeling the grass between her toes.
All right. Roll sanity then.
'Kay.
Well, you're a medium, right?
Yeah. $11 out
11.
of 65.
Okay. You don't sense anything off.
Okay.
So, Alex looks over at you. He's like, "Do you wanna hunt tonight, or?"
I think first actually no, I'm thinking whiskey before for gaming is definitely going to be a bad combo. So I think maybe we can go right now.
Alcohol before guns? Who said
Yeah.
that was an issue?
It's a prime combo.
Let me tell you, Alex, there have been certain cases that I tried that showed me that alcohol before guns is a bad idea.
All right. Okay. What about you? Are you gonna participate?
In hunting?
Yeah.
No way. She's like almost shaming them for hunting. She's like, Mother Nature is not something you should tamper with.
Well, Tracy says if she's gonna sit out, then I'll sit out with her. And Winston's like,
Good
whatever,
girl,
that's more ammo
Tracy.
for us. So, do you guys want to hunt right now, or?
I think so. Yeah. I
Yeah.
think might as well start off already.
Okay. So.
Shoot me a bird.
Sorry, just needed to get a copy of the character sheet because I always forget the skills. On your character, you're gonna add yourself a rifle.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 22 bolt action,
22.
and the damage is 1d6 plus 1. Base range 30 yards. 1 use per round. 6 bullets in the magazine.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that's all the information you need, right?
Yep, that should be it.
Oh, mouth. That's the
Oh.
malfunction. It's going to be at 99. So if you roll a 99 or above, the gun will malfunction.
Okay.
So you grab your guns. You have 6 in your magazine or in your chamber, and you go off hunting. Let's see. Go ahead and roll track.
12 out of 40.
12 out of 40?
Yeah.
Okay. So you managed to find yourselves a good amount of, animals and critters and stuff. Birds, deer,
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that. Pretty good night hunting.
I'm like carrying the deer
Yeah.
over my back. It's like,
Just like 6 of them stacked on top of each other, just all layered.
well, if you want deer stew, don't ask us because you didn't want any. So,
You didn't want to tag along.
ladies, I'm sorry. And he's like half joking in a way.
Yeah. So Tracy looks over at you and asks, "What made you get into hand reading?"
What? Sorry.
Tracy looks over at you and asks you, "What made you get into whatever you do?"
What made you get into what you do?
Internship.
Mm.
I'm a journalist for the Arkham Reporter.
Mm-hmm. And what pulled you towards that?
Well, I was in college for a English degree, and I got an internship at
Mm-hmm.
the newspaper
What
and
made you
decided
want
to
to
stay.
study English?
I don't know. I liked reading.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It's hella big. It's like, so, do you feel pulled here or something?
A little bit. It's not necessarily of a pull and less of not being pushed away.
I don't understand that.
I'm not really sure how I could explain it to someone like you. It's just more of a sense, I guess.
She pulls out a pen and paper and starts writing things down. So, I've heard police work with people like you. Have you worked with police?
Not so much. I kind of go where the wind takes me, and sometimes that leaves big gaps in my ears.
Interesting. All right. So Winston looks over at you and he's like, "Are you ready for the scotch, or did you want whiskey still?"
I guess I'll go for the scotch, but Alex, why'd you bring this this lady? I'm like, how'd you know her?
We were roommates in college.
Seems okay. There you go.
All right. Does anyone want to come with me to the cellar? Alex looks over at you guys. Or are you guys staying here?
She goes, "Wait, am I here?"
Mm-hmm.
She goes, "Shh." Yeah, I will come with you.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I'll go with you.
Yeah, okay. So Winston is the only one who stays, and Tracy follows with you guys. While entering the cellar, it's dark and spooky.
Ooh.
No. What's gonna happen?
You enter into the main mansion and then go down the cellar, and it's fucking massive. There is just walls of different wines with ages that go back to 1700s. There's all kinds of, different alcohols, different types of whiskey and scotch and gin and all that. There's even bottom of the barrel moonshine in barrels.
No.
There's just everything. They definitely kept a large selection of alcohol.
Like, Jamie just loosens his hand. I'll get a taste of that moonshine. I swear. Where are my mama?
So, Alex is like, yeah, she doesn't drink anymore because of her age, and it just all kind of sits down here. And her son comes by and picks them up sometimes, and they don't really buy anymore, but do they look like they need to, right?
Of course
You can
not.
get lost down here, man. It's like a labyrinth. You guys trace over and end up finding that scotch in bottles, and he grabs 2 of them. He's like, "Is there anything else you guys want?"
Lorraine walks around to everything and is
Yeah.
touching all of them.
Jimmy's just like, will be searching around too, just like making, seeing if anything catches his eye.
All right. There's gonna be a weird use for it,
This one.
but roll library use. What'd you go with? What'd you go with?
I random one. Damn. 84 out of 70.
So you just find a bottle of whiskey.
She's like, this is the one. It's calling to me.
34 out of 40.
34 out of 40.
Mm-hmm.
You find a 40-year-old bottle of wine.
Okay.
Yeah. You
Okay.
just looking at all the little tags and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The most interesting thing is this 40-year-old bottle of grape wine.
Yeah. I could go for better, but
All right. So while walking out, Tracy sees the mood set of a spooky fucking, cellar, and it's like, "Have you guys heard of the story connected to this company?" And Alex is just like, "That's superstitious. It's a bunch of BS." But
I'd like to hear it.
Yeah, me too.
it's like, well, when, as my time at the Arkham Reporter, I work with the esoteric division sometimes, and apparently the locals, just shy out of here, would call the company Satan's Nipple. Yeah, apparently there was a legend that Howard Merlin had sold his soul to the devil, and that's what gave him all this wealth and fortune. Merlin Dairy Company is a big old dairy company, so they say that the milk comes from Satan's nipples.
You must be sore.
This is interesting.
And how long ago was this story going around?
Well, when I first heard of it was when he died. We published an obituary and we got complaints all about this stuff. And, well, that's what I found out. Apparently it's been going on since the company started, which was right when he was about 17. I mean, I have a copy of his obituary if you guys want to look at it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll show you when we get back to the manor. I have my stuff in there. All right. Anything?
No, I mean, she probably takes a minute to see if she can feel Satan's nipple here.
Okay, roll sanity.
90 out of 65.
Damn. Okay. Someone said maybe they're saying Ceatine's nipples and it's plant-based milk.
That's funny.
Way ahead of his time.
This is actually Silk, like an almond milk company.
The precursor to almond milk.
Yeah. This is the story of the founder of Oatly.
Oh boy.
So, as a 90 for your sanity, you can sense truth in the story.
Okay.
It's not directly true, but you can just tell that something in there is right. All right. You guys get back up in the cellar and start drinking. How many drinks do you think you'll have?
As many as she can.
Damn.
Like
3 or 4 cups.
3 or 4 cups? Okay. Roll Constitution, both of you.
33 out of 60.
Okay. So, you get pretty drunk. I mean, yeah, it's 3 or 4 cups of wine and scotch and stuff. Yourself?
85 out of 65.
All right. So you get very drunk.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's doing its job. All right, everybody but Winston is plastered. Winston and you.
No.
So Tracy pulls out a copy of the obituary.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. And I'm going to put it in the Discord under Variety Stream.
Do you guys want me to read it? I will read it.
Yeah, I can't read it any.
Nope. Okay.
I think I forgot how to read.
Okay, I got you. Howard Tobias Merlin was a true American story, born in 1826 from a poor family in the old country of Prussia. Oh, that's nice. From now Germany. Mr. Merlin has spent his youth working on his parents' dairy farm. A brilliant man, Merlin developed an invention that would change the dairy industry forever during his youth. I'm going to read through all this because that's preamble. I'm kidding. At 17, he showed promise and his parents had saved up enough to move him to the United States with his invention and thus began his company and grew wealth to his name. Merlin was savvy and knew how to get to talk to investors despite knowing little English upon his arrival to the U.S. Now his 76-year-old empire stands strong as one of the most powerful manufacturers of cheese on the planet. Merlin Dairy Company and Associates have created thousands of jobs for people here in Carroll County. And at age 93, Howard is said to have passed away, surrounded by loved ones, leaving his estate to his wife, Laura Merlin.
Yep.
No.
Wait, her name is Laura?
Yeah.
That makes sense. I see. I was a little confused at the beginning, I'm not going to lie.
And Alex, drunk as well, was like, well, I got some more weird information on you. If you guys want to talk about this devil's nipple shit.
Of course. But only if you pour me another drink.
Okay. He pours you another drink. You're going to get sick. This is Emma role-playing Emma.
Hey.
He throws you another document. He's like, look what I found.
I got this one.
I don't know what it means, but it was weird as hell. And yeah, I found it while sneaking through the cheese factories. Let me drop that on the Discord as well.
No, I don't know what this says.
All right.
The scariest part is reading.
Okay. All right. Now this is some good legal stuff. Okay. Project True Speak has become a problem. Our accountant, L. Ashton, has urged you how expensive it would be to hold this so isolated. We lost another feeder to it again. You're not going to be finding more freaks willing to work for you. Eventually, you're going to have to shut it down. Employees in the cheese factory are complaining about loud rumbling on the west wing. We think it might be trying to break activity. This isn't worth the investment. L. Ashton has provided a list of expenses just monthly. We're burning money. Repairing gate, feeder salary, feeder replacement process, cleanup crew, food. That is whoa. That is $2,000 in this economy. Oof. Oh.
In 1919.
19. Oh. We're starting to tumble right now. wait. I'm trying to remember if the Great Depression was before or after the 20s.
I think the Great Depression was in the 30s.
Yeah, there you go.
So
okay.
right now, like $1 is like $100 or something. Yeah.
Recommendation: shut it down. What if it breaks containment? If we're surrounded by miles of trees, imagine what it could do to the nearby towns. Time critical. Situation deteriorating. Get to it, Merlin, or we're all done. Alex, what the fuck is this? Are you trying to play a joke on us?
Nope, that's what I found. I don't know what it means. I don't know if there's like a bomb under the building or something.
Sounds like there's like a big old coyote or something eating feeders. Oh no, cleanup crew.
Eating the cleanup crew?
Yeah. Yeah, it says what is it? Yeah, we lost another feeder to again. Yeah. You go, like, is this what you want to bring me over here for? To find you another feeder? Like,
Nope, that's what I found. I mean, you guys are talking about the superstition stuff. For all I know, it was a joke. Someone probably set it up.
well, if we find freaks, we'll let you know.
Tracy looks over at it. She's like, could I see it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Looks over at it. Starts reading through it. Sitting in her own corner. Well, what are you guys up to? You're drunk. You have a loaded rifle. And,
And it all.
You're all just sitting around. Winston's like, why are you guys being so boring? Why are you guys reading?
Lauren gets up, goes to the middle of the room, goes to the floor, and puts her ear down to it, and just sits there for a while.
You can hear the first floor. Just people stomping around. No. Roll sanity.
15 out of 65.
There is nothing you can hear.
Whoa, Tree Man gifted 5 Arcane Arcade memberships.
Whoa.
Kisses to you, Tree Man.
Slay. Okay.
Spooky cow.
She gets up and she goes to a wall. She listens.
Nothing.
She finds a chair or something and she listens to the ceiling.
Nothing.
'Kay.
All sound.
Okay.
Is there like is this kind of like a study in a way, or where we're at, or is it kind of like a lounge?
It's closer to a lounge, yeah. I mean, generic guest house, you know,
Okay.
rug, carpet, or, you know, what is it, bear rug?
Okay, yeah, bear pelt.
Yeah.
On there. Okay. I see.
Fireplace, tiny table with everyone's glasses on them, charcuterie board on the floor, shoes off kind of deal, you know?
I guess Jimmy is gonna be like, well, I think I had a little bit too much to drink. I think I'm gonna just get some fresh air, maybe just see if I can sober up outside, you know?
Mm-hmm. Fair.
Lauren's on the ceiling and she goes, I'm going with you.
You don't have to. You can keep
No,
listening.
no. Shh.
Okay, you can come with me. You can use the fresh air. And we head outside.
She stumbles her way outside.
I guess it's like, okay, maybe I'll hold on to you.
No, I've got it.
So what
The
is that?
spirits will catch me.
You seen that video of Randy from Trailer Park Boys stumbling down the
Oh, yeah.
He's like hitting every fucking thing.
Yeah. It's like statues and like gargoyles and stuff just pushing him over.
What are you looking at?
So, you guys head outside and right off you can see the main house. You can see the greenhouse, and panning over towards the left there's a pretty tall tower. I wouldn't say in the center, more towards out back. But it's just a very tall structure. It's definitely a part of the house. It matches the architecture. But around it and after that, it seems that a lot of the greens are unkept. And roll spot hidden.
Both of us?
Yeah.
39. And what should be the base for that? I didn't write it down.
It
Good.
should say it right next to
25.
it. 25, yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And that's
It's
out of
81
our.
out of 75.
That's out of our constitution or sorry,
Oh.
education.
What do you mean? It should be written right.
25%. It just says 20. But
Oh,
it
Yeah,
doesn't
that's the base rate. Yeah. So your score, your
Oh.
stat is 25.
say. Okay.
All right.
Okay, I get it. So out of 25.
And what was yours?
I got 81 out of 75.
Damn.
I know.
So, you guys just see overgrowth. Shortly past the 3 guest manors, whatever you want to call them, guest little houses that are lined up amongst each other. Right past that, all unkept. You can see where the line separates the grass being cut to abandoned property.
Okay. I think we should go over there.
I don't think. Why?
Why is it like that? There's a story there. Don't you want to know?
Maybe. Can't say I'm not a little bit curious, but it's kind of
Well, there's only one way to find out.
okay. And he kind of like reaches inside, kind of like his pocket, and he's kind of like saying a little prayer in just a little bit. Like he's grabbing onto his little rosary that he has inside his coat pocket. Just like, okay, let's go.
Wait. She looks down. Do you have your shoes on?
Yeah.
Just take off your shoes.
Why?
It will help. And it'll make you feel better.
Okay. And so he takes off his shoes and is like,
All the goat heads are gonna be crazy, dude.
She lifts up her foot. She's like, you'll get used to it. It's just so callous.
Just a giant, thick gray layer.
oh no.
Gross.
Nana, we need to take you to the spa. That's not natural.
They're my built-in shoes.
You have to go steal wool on you
I'm
instead.
like
Just
Flint Lockwood.
sand it down. You can make shapes out of it. You still wouldn't feel it. Just put traction. Carve it in.
Yeah, so he'll set it on the the cut side of the grass, and he'll just venture out.
All right.
With Lorraine.
You guys venture in.
I thought you were typing. I was like,
We tapping our feet all the way over there.
Yeah, I'm writing it real quick. I didn't get this far. So, you guys venture on in, and how far? Do you guys? How as well? Do you guys stay there? There is a visible path that was there. Do you stay on path or do you walk through the grass?
I'm following Lorraine on this one.
I think we stay on the path.
Stay on the path.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see where the path leads us.
You roll sanity again.
Both of us?
Just the medium.
Dude, it's so 87 out of 65.
Well, in this case, it's benefiting you since
I guess that's true.
it's doing your medium stuff. While traveling down the path, you, Jimmy feels fine, obviously, a little spooked, just because it's getting dark, and you're walking along an abandoned part of a manor that you've never been to.
With a drunk old lady.
Yeah. You're a little drunk, so that's what's giving you the courage. You probably wouldn't have done this sober, but who knows? You on the other end, you can't tell if it's the alcohol or it's the spirits talking to you, but you can feel a push in your chest, as if your life is refusing to continue with your body, if that makes sense. Not like in a dangerous way, not like you're dying, but you're fighting yourself.
She would stop right there.
Stop there?
Yeah. She'd be like, this is not where we're supposed to go.
Okay, I think we'll take, go back, check
No.
on the other.
It doesn't necessarily mean we need to go back. It's just not this way. And she'll kind of move around the area and go into the grass and see if she stops feeling that.
Moving out towards the grass, You still feel the same way.
Okay.
It doesn't. Trying to associate it
Mm-hmm.
to where that feeling's coming from,
Mm-hmm.
it comes from the overgrowth.
Okay.
What gives your body the feeling is not the land you're stepping on, but what overtakes the land, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
At least that's where you can identify it from.
Mm-hmm. I feel like she feels kind of conflicted. She explains it to you. She's like, yeah, what you just said.
That does not make sense to me at all, Lorraine. I think you've had way too many cups already now. I think it's time we go back, just...
But it's not this place necessarily. It's what's here. So if we can get past what's here.
Jimmy's gonna step on a nail and get tetanus. That's the end of the game. The rest of it spent in a hospital waiting.
If we can get past that, then this might be where we are supposed to go.
Okay. All right. So maybe we just charge through if that's what you want. I guess we can, just...
I guess so, but I think we should be cautious.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Just pulls out the rifle from... Good to know.
Aren't you
Good to
glad
know.
you're carrying that?
Yeah.
Okay, she continues on the path, and she's really trying not to touch any of the grass that's overgrowing as much as she can. Yeah, her steps are like.
Yeah, and Jimmy's just
Just walking
okay.
over it.
Yeah, just, okay.
Like,
All right.
oh, that'll hurt if I step on it. Okay.
Ow.
Just
Ow.
moving
Ow.
with the rifle. Okay, I can't move that. I just...
Just bayoneting the rifle and just cutting it all up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you continue on your path, and out diverges two paths. The overgrowth isn't as too tall for you to see. So to your left is the path that leads to that tower, and to your right is another one that continues on. And outward ahead, you can see 3 different structures. So there'd be 3 structures to look at if you head that direction. It's too dark to see what they are. You can just see that they're pretty big.
Okay. This path leads to all 3 of them?
The right path leads to where those structures
Mm.
are heading. It heads that direction. Doesn't necessarily mean that the path is going to lead to it. It just means you'll get closer to that. But the path to your left definitely leads to that tall tower.
Okay, I think she'd step on each path and see which one is calling for her.
Roll sanity.
Which one is giving the least resistance? Okay. 18. What if 65?
They both don't give anything.
Nothing. There's a third path?
I didn't say that.
Okay, Jimmy.
All right.
I need you to dig deep inside of yourself right now
Mm-hmm.
and stand on each path and tell me which one is calling for you.
That one. And he points to the left with with the tower.
There it is.
It's kind of big. I kind of want to see it, just to climb up abandoned buildings like that. So
Okay.
as a kid,
Just casually drop that.
yeah,
I'm kind of
It's like-
fucking swole.
It just it reminds me of home. So maybe that's something I want to do.
All right.
That was quick. Instinct. Good.
It went deep.
Mm-hmm.
Went deep.
Mm-hmm.
So, you head over to the taller tower-like structure,
Mm-hmm.
and it's locked. There's a chain right over it with a big old lock on it.
Is there any other entrances?
Roll spot hidden.
70 out of 75.
I'll try. Just for funsies.
Yeah, why not?
23 out of 25.
Whoa, we both were really close.
That's really good. So you guys do notice that there is a window that's higher up. You can't just directly climb into it.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems to be kind of like broken open,
Oh,
It seems worn,
Hmm.
as if it would be a lot easier to crack than any of the other windows.
Mhm.
How do you want to do
You said
this?
you could climb?
I can try.
Okay.
All right, let's try this. I'm gonna go on up there and
All right, got
break through. What would that be, like dex or?
it. There should be a climb skill.
Oh, climb. Okay. 12 out of 20.
Damn. You guys are getting good rolls. Every time I play Call of Cthulhu with someone, they do like the worst rolls ever and have to make like really easy ways for them to do things.
The dice tell a story.
Yeah. Like trying their hardest just to get something done, and I gotta like figure out a way to get it through because they're trying they're like so stubborn. I can't not get them through it, but you guys are just blowing through it.
So yeah, Jimmy's gonna climb up there and break through that window, I guess.
All right, you break through and you enter, and it's a very, very dark setting. The only thing that illuminates is the moon shining in, but I would call it sort of like a lobby setting, at least the floor that you're on.
Okay. I guess from here, Jimmy is gonna see if there's a way that to open the door for Lorraine as well. So he's gonna find that door.
All right, roll spot hidden.
44 out of 25.
44 out of 25. Okay, so you do not find any other entrances, but there is a couple of, how would you call it? Working tools, I guess,
Okay.
in a closet, and in there you manage to find rope.
Oh, good. Okay, he's
So-
gonna grab the rope and he's gonna tie it to something so the rope hangs down and Lorraine can climb in.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I climb.
And meanwhile, it's
hold on,
actually just
break.
Jimmy just pulling it instead. Just Lorraine's in place.
They're going. They're barely moving.
I should have made you roll for it because you're drunk.
Too late.
Too late.
I became sober for 5 minutes, and then I stood up. And I
Got
was
locked
like,
in.
oh.
So, you climb in successfully, and you guys enter the lobby area. You do not have any flashlights or lanterns with you. It's getting pretty dark, and the only thing that you can see is what the moon shines in.
We should have thought this through. Like, can't see shit.
I disagree. Maybe the moon is all we need.
Look at whatever the moon is showing us. Like in that one direction.
So the moon highlights over, there in the room you're in, there's 4 main windows above, and one on top of the doorway. The doorway one, it's just some circle window. Ooh, fancy smanchy. It lets some light through. The area the building's at, the moon shines in from facing inwards. It'd be east. So you can only see through the 2 windows that direction. And they shine over a couple of tables. that look like, I don't know, just desks.
Okay.
It seems as if this is like a bureaucratic setting, if that makes sense. And what you can tell, because it's not pitch black yet,
Mm-hmm.
is that there is a stairway ahead on the opposite direction of the door.
Okay. Let me just check that desk real quick, see if there's anything, fancy schmancy that.
Something spooky.
In reality, Jimmy is like seeing if he can pocket something.
So roll libraries.
Okay. 11 out of 40.
11 out of 40. Okay. I do not have a copy of the handout, but in one of the desks, I'm going to put it on the Discord. You managed to find something that's a little interesting.
Okay. So this is just a termination of a certain Matthew Collins. Overstepping position, putting employees in danger. Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
He just throws the paper away, I guess.
Yeah, fair.
And then I guess Lorraine, stairway.
She sits in the middle of the floor, crisscross applesauce. Pulls out a long stick of incense, and then goes under her skirt and attached to her leg, pulls out a match. Like sticks the incense in a ring on her finger and sits there and holds it for a minute. And then she opens her eyes and she looks at which way the smoke is going.
The wind breezes in from the direction of the moon, blowing the smoke west.
Okay, where does that go in the room?
Towards where you came in.
Okay. Is there anything over there?
It's too dark.
It's too dark.
From what you can feel, more tables.
Is there anything on the tables?
Random papers.
Not this one. This one. And she takes it over to the moonlight. Looks at it.
You take it over the moonlight, and it's just a bunch of documents relating to sales and stuff, receipts. There's nothing special.
Okay.
It's definitely outdated. What you've noticed from when you were searching, and what you notice with the receipt, is nothing really goes past like 1921, you know? Like, these are all old things. Out of date.
Okay. Up the stairs.
You think... Wait, when did old man Merlin die?
1919.
Huh.
What year is it right now?
It's 1927.
I'm sorry, 26.
26.
26.
You don't think this has something to do with how Howard died, right? I mean, he died in 1919. Everything stops at every date. It ends at 1919. You know.
Maybe.
Let's check that staircase.
Nobody's death is random.
Right.
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 Right. pulls out a knife. I'm just kidding.
Okay. That right was sincere. Okay. Don't hurt me.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Up the stairs.
yeah. Head to the stairs.
All right. It is too dark to climb up without having complications in your rolls from here on out.
Mm-hmm.
And to be able to see anything would be nearly impossible. So, do you guys really want to continue with no light?
I can't see shit. We're going back. We're going back. Moonlight be damned.
Something's pushing against my soul, telling me not to go this way tonight.
Maybe we can see those other 3 buildings that we on the other side of the road.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go do that.
Okay. Calm back up. You guys successfully make your way out. I'm not gonna have you guys roll again or anything.
Thank God.
Yeah. Roll. Listen.
Listen.
78 out of 20.
Eight.
You hear a baby crying.
Like, yeah. 8 out of 20.
All right. So you can hear footsteps.
No.
You can hear
above me, maybe.
Maybe.
I'm sensing something, guys.
For those in chat, nah.
You can hear movement not too far away,
Oh,
as if someone is walking.
can't tell which direction.
I would say here's the building. Here, right here. Here's the entrance. Here's where the moon is shining in. Here's where you guys are climbing out of. This way.
Oh, where the entrance is?
Towards the
Or-
other side of the building.
Okay,
Mhm.
yeah. Are we on the ground?
You are.
Bless.
I am?
Salud.
What about Jimmy?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys climb down.
Should look at you and just go. And she's gonna listen.
You hear the walking,
Mhm.
and it stops, and then it continues another direction, and then it stops, and then it continues another direction.
Like it's walking in a like randomly going in different directions, or like walking in a circle.
Like randomly.
Okay. I think she'll peer. She'll be stealthy. She'll peer over, see if she can see anything.
Roll stealth.
89 out of 40.
So, you try sneakily peering out, but you're still pretty drunk. So, crouching in the corner of the building, you kind of tumble forward and land on your knees. And you see a tall figure standing in front of you, and then quickly turns around as you fall over, and a light flashes right in your eyes. And you hear Alex's voice. He's like, "What are you doing out here?"
What are you doing out here?
You answer me first.
Did you have a calling? Did you feel like you were being pulled this way?
No.
Okay, then what are you doing out here?
What are you doing out here?
I just told you why I'm out here.
Are you out here alone?
Yes.
Okay.
Gonna
Shoot.
see.
Roll.
Does if I can hear Alex, does Jimmy can hear Alex, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think Jimmy would actually stay quiet because like he's like, oh shit, I realized this is my friend inviting me. I don't want to get caught doing something bad. And like,
Someone said I thought the baby crying was a sound effect. It's part of the game.
Yep.
We hired a real actor.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Sound effects, top of the line.
Yeah. Hollywood has nothing on us. It's like I'm looking for Tracy.
Why?
Why are you out here?
I told you.
It's private.
Okay. I see what's going on. There's no need to tell me, I guess. Maybe what I'm doing out here is private.
It's like, well, what are you doing out here without a flashlight? You guys don't have a flashlight or anything?
You guys. It's
Sorry,
just
I meant
me.
you. That was my bad.
No. I don't need a flashlight. The moon is my flashlight. I see only what I'm supposed to see.
Okay. Well, have you seen her?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll see you back at the guest house then.
Yeah, she's standing you up.
Oh, poor Alex.
I don't have to answer. And he walks away.
Okay. Is he gone?
Yeah.
You can come out, Jimmy.
Oh, thank gosh.
Is hearing the most awkward conversation ever.
It's like, oh man. Just Tracy's missing? No?
No, I think she's rejecting him. I think they were supposed to meet up. They were gonna, and she's not showing up.
I don't know what you mean.
They were going to make love,
Oh,
have
okay.
intercourse.
Coitus.
Couldn't imagine. Couldn't.
The birds and the bees. Lots of ways you could put it.
Sounds not lovely, but all right. So, maybe we should have asked for a flashlight.
I could go ask him.
Yeah, go. I'll hide back
Okay,
here.
okay. Wait! She's like running. Come back!
All right. You see him walking back towards the part of the the estate that's lived in. He turns around and he's like, "What do you need now?"
The spirits are telling me that I need a flashlight.
The spirits are telling you need a flashlight.
They are. You don't believe me? Do you want me to prove it?
There's extra ones in the guest house. Shoot, where are they? There's a small shed right behind it. It should be built in the house. You'll find a bunch of them in there. There's some lanterns in there too, if you'd prefer that.
Fine.
Okay.
Don't wait up for Tracy.
Okay.
She skips off.
Barefoot skips.
Jimmy's waiting. Is like, maybe I should have asked her to bring my shoes back too. Damn it!
No,
Maybe.
no shoes. No capes. Okay, she goes and grabs a flashlight.
All right.
Just one though.
Just one flashlight.
Mm-hmm.
So you get one flashlight.
Mm-hmm.
Cha-ching.
Okay. And she goes back to Jimmy. She's like, "Here's your flashlight."
You didn't want yours on? Okay. All
I
right.
told you guys. I'm only supposed to see what I'm supposed to see. The
Right.
moon will show me.
All right.
And your flashlight.
I'm not gonna look at it.
Just gonna.
Tell me when you turn it off.
Tell me when you turn it off.
This is it needs to be unfiltered gaze, okay? Just
Yeah.
Can't.
I swear I have dark vision. You just have to wait until my eyes readjust.
I think we should definitely check out the tower that we were in just real quick before we head over
Yeah.
to the other buildings, you know?
Definitely.
So we go back in, and we're finally back with a flashlight. Trying to see what we can see.
So back returned to the tower.
The tower.
The tower. You head up. Oh, now that you have the flashlight, you can see more clearly. Yes, the building that you guys were in is a sort of the floor that you were on
Mm-hmm.
is like a small sort of bureaucratic, I would say the 1920s equivalent of cubicles, you know?
Oh, okay.
So there's a lot of desks, a lot of papers, receipts, accountant shit, boring stuff, probably stuff a lawyer would like. So Jimmy's like, yeah, I've seen this before. But it's the type of stuff that would make you want to drop out of college. Going up.
That hurt. It was like, is there anything else of note that we might have skipped over? Like everything just says that it's like the latest is from 1919, right? Like this is like
1921.
1921. Sorry.
At the foot right before the stairway is a desk that says assistant. That's it. It's an assistant's desk. That's the only notable thing, is that at the very foot of this whole thing, there is, or secretary, I guess.
Okay, I'll take a look at that desk right there. Give it a little look-see.
So looking through it, it's just a bunch of old meeting times written down on some like calendar sheet. Bunch of things that don't matter. One thing that you do notice is that in the desk, as well as just looking at the other ones, personal information, personal stuff, all kind of gone, as if no one works there anymore. No photos of families, no plastic houseplants, you know,
Oh, okay.
no phone chargers, no.
No.
What about the other desks?
The other desks, same situation. They're all like different accountant desks, or, you know, what do you call it? Like inventory keep, stuff like that. People who are in charge of the boring work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I guess this is where some people used to work. I guess. Honestly, it's might have been like the main office of the grounds. I think you know.
I mean, it seems like they packed up and left. They didn't leave out of the blue.
And this was like down the staircase, right? Like this is the area down the staircase, or is
Yeah,
this
this
just
the bottom floor, the part that you guys were.
This is where we
broken to.
climbed in the window.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we still have upstairs.
Okay.
Let's go up there.
Yeah.
So going upstairs, you find yourself going up. What do you call it? Split stairway.
Oh.
Meets back up, and right in front of where it meets up, it's a big old door. It says Howard Tobias Merlin, CEO and founder of Merlin Dairy Company. I don't know. It kind of, I mean, it's a big, nice CEO door. This is the 1920s, so they weren't really that hidden about the evilness. So it kind of looks like Bowser's door in Mario. It's got the big gold locks and everything.
Look up to enter through the doorway.
It's like a demon skull just face down at you with money in its mouth.
Oh, wow, he went full stop with that. I guess Jimmy's a little bit paranoid, but he'll like kind of like put his ear up to the door, see if like anything is inside, like creepy crawly inside.
Roll listen.
17 out of 20.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, 20.
These rolls are killer, dude. So, you don't hear anything inside. You don't even hear wind blowing in. It's still air. Wouldn't know how long it's been still until you open the door.
I think he'll
Brian.
Just creak himself in a little bit.
All right.
Just take a look.
So you unlock it, creak the door open, and your flashlight bleeds in through the crack. And you see his desk. Pretty big, nice mahogany wood, exposed finish, oiled nice. Behind is a big old fancy chair and stuff. Portraits of Mr. Merlin and his wife on either side. I don't know. It's as fancy and as nice as the Oval Office, you know.
Okay.
Big rich dude's, office. Right behind, there sits 3 walls of books that climb up, and yeah.
Okay. Lorraine, you want to check the desk? I'll take a look through these books. Maybe we can find why dear old Matthew got fired. Help solve this mystery. And he just heads on over to the stack of books.
All right.
She holds her hand out and looks at the incense again. Sees if it's going anywhere.
The incense does not move. When you walk in with it, as soon as you pass the door, where the air blows up, or when the incense blows up, the smoke stays in its position. So there's a trail that follows along where your hand followed. And when you stop to leave it there, it just poof, puffs up and stays there.
Okay.
Things are dusty, sat still, but even your movement isn't enough force to blow it around.
Okay, I look in the desk.
You look in the desk? Roll.
I look through his desk.
Spot hidden.
46 out of 75.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, looking through the desk, it's not much. There's just a bunch of old, more, meetings, papers, notes from meetings with the dates that were put on them. Usually just sell more cheese, sell more milk, buy more cow, blah, blah, blah.
Make money.
Make
profit.
money.
Profit.
She has her feet up on the desk and she's leaning back in the chair going, boring, 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 boring.
While doing that, roll luck.
Oh.
I'm sorry, dex. Roll dexterity.
Dex.
Yes.
82 out of 35.
82 out of 35. So, you lean a little too far back, and you don't catch yourself
Of course.
falling back. But as soon as you look up from falling, you can see under the desk is a safe.
Oh. Everything happens for a reason.
What do you...
I'm laying
did you lean
on
too
the
back?
floor. Like, everything happens for a reason.
He looks up just to see what you're seeing. I don't see anything up there.
What kind of safe is it?
It is a pin safe.
Okay. She starts taking a closer look at these notes. She's like, maybe they're not so boring. Maybe there's a pin in here somewhere.
So, roll library use.
Okay. Are you kidding me? I got 71 out of 70.
You can use some luck to like.
Oh,
move it
that's
up.
right. I forgot that was a
I
thing.
don't know. That's my favorite part about luck in Call of Cthulhu.
My bad. Wait, will 70? Or does it have to be below 70?
It's just 70s, man.
Okay.
All right.
One
You're
point
looking
of
through the bookshelf, right?
Yeah.
All right. Roll spot hidden.
Spy?
Spot hidden.
Oh, spot hidden. 20 out of 25.
Damn, what are you guys?
I don't know, man. Maybe they were weighted or something. I don't know.
It's like the one game
You
you
know
want to roll low in.
Someone.
I'll switch out dice. You know.
Change things up. You're gonna purposefully. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a purposefully. I mean, we can have a little bit of failure. You know.
Yeah.
Someone
things up.
earlier said spirits said fleshlight. Hard to understand with the veil in the way. And then someone said freak light. It was a serious moment, and I was trying so hard not to laugh.
Freak light.
My freak light.
Spirits are asking for a flashlight. Please, let me buy one. Please. Spirits say drive to Spencer's.
But you have to hold it for us because we can't.
Jimmy, please, the spirits are telling me. Like, no, stop it, Lorraine.
Jimmy,
no.
please, Apple
don't
pay
know
me
why.
$30. The spirits told me. Okay. So, there is nothing of importance in those documents. Sadly.
Mm-hmm.
But what you do notice is that there is a date of a document being issued that is missing. If that makes sense. There's a set of reports, and it jumps from May 15th to May 17th. So, do with that information what you will.
Wait, May 15th to the 17th? So 1 day is missing? Okay. How many numbers is the pin?
The pin does not
It
say.
does not say. Okay, then I try that date.
No, look.
'Kay.
Okay.
The books. What did the books say? She has spirits. I have books.
So, the books. There are a lot of the classics. There are a lot of books on business, on industry, and one book that is sort of memorable is just a half-written memoir by Howard Merlin. Kind of writing about his upcoming.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is it like if I read it, is it pretty much going to be similar to his obituary, like how he came from old country Prussia?
Yeah, reading through it, just talks about I came from here. When I was 17, I made this device that helps, what do you call it? Pasteurize milk faster.
Mm-hmm.
I brought it to the United States. I got investors on it. I started my company, and by the age of 18, I was a millionaire, or the 1920s equivalent. What is that? A 10-year?
I own $10.
I own $10.
I am now rich.
I have dollars and decibels of 10. Information you already know. Stuff like that.
Okay. All right. Well. Maybe I can break open the safe. I mean, it's worth a shot, you know. Instead of just.
All right.
Let's try it.
Go ahead.
Wait, can I try? No, go ahead, actually.
Yeah. 57 of 65.
Nothing.
Strength or which what stat would you want, or rather?
To break it open, it would be strength.
Okay, so 57 of 65.
No luck. The safe is too strong.
Okay, I tried 1921.
1921 does not work.
What kind of pin is like?
Numbers.
Well, okay, but like, what is it? Like buttons? Is it like a dial? Is it like
Buttons.
buttons?
I'll try 1826.
No luck.
I try and see which buttons have been pushed the most.
Oh wait.
There's all kinds of dust on it already and such.
Okay.
So you can't really see what exactly has been pressed.
3. Let me try 1843.
Success.
Whoa!
It was when he was 17. He amassed his fortune. Then
Oh.
was my best shot. Either that or his son's birthday, and I
Smart.
don't even know that. So. Oh god.
I heard 3 and I was like, oh. That's crazy.
Alright. So
She's like, thank you, spirits.
right. Yeah. Thank
Okay.
you, spirits. Just and he opens the safe and looks what's inside.
So inside is this big fat book,
Big
written
fat
in a
water
language that you do not understand. But roll, I don't know, maybe education.
12 of 85.
12 of
Good.
85.
Yeah, that's.
So, it comes from, I mean, you don't know the language, but you can tell that there are a lot of similar prefixes and suffixes that are used in English.
Okay.
It is in Latin.
Let me take a look, skis.
Hey, if you can want to give that a look, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Roll library
Okay.
use.
I was like,
You look at it.
40 out of 70.
So, damn, this is moving really fast.
We're on a mission. We don't know we're on a mission, but we're on a mission.
I gotta get this till 8. So, going through it, the book is called Commentari Gallia, and roughly translates to the memoirs of Gallia.
Mhm.
And a lot of the pages are they come off as fiction, you know. It sorry. Anyone want to join my club thinking of calling it Call of Cthulhu King?
I would love to join. Yes.
Yeah, I'd love to. In high school, we would play Call of Cthulhu more than D&D, and I would abbreviate it to COC, and my friends would always call it cock. So they would be, they'd just be really vulgar and like, "We're playing cock tonight."
That's what I was
Playing with
saying to
cocks?
Jazz yesterday.
Yeah.
I was like, I think we're playing cock tomorrow.
So dumb. Just shouting it across the fucking English class.
Children.
All right, so yeah, it's the memoirs of Gallia,
Mhm.
and a lot of the pages are sort of ramblings, talking about different stages of life and about the different religions and how they intersect and connect, and basically categorizes, in the West at least, all of the Abrahamic religions to be a sort of battling dialect. You know, it's just a bunch of different people reinterpreting the same story
Mhm.
over, but getting it wrong regardless. Yeah. And there is one page that sort of sticks out in its own really weird way.
Yippee.
Yeah, and I will be posting that too. Do you need me to translate it?
No, I know this.
You know
I
this?
know Latin.
The
Yeah,
only word you
I
know
got
on
it.
there is
No,
come.
Just kidding.
Okay.
So, the very top text right under the XIX is translates to. Let me see if I can find it. I lost it. Foundation of life. And right under it, it says life when death dies. And that small text says death will perish, life will live. Written in all gospels, the truth is between the lines. Hear your mother's whisper. In all languages she calls for her people to return home. And then written in that, what is it, German Gothic, whatever that fancier font, is let the child go, death is leaving, return to the mother. It is the last time of life.
Okay. This feels bad.
Okay. Do you mind explaining?
There's a lot of death in here. A lot of
You
things
think,
that are shaking me up a little bit.
You think this is what actually, got Merlin the Satan's nipple?
I don't know.
I mean, it's the year of his success. I mean, that's the deal struck with the devil. So it seems like he found something to. This might be linked to that
Possibly.
strange reason he became so filthy rich. Well, I mean, there's nothing else that we can find here.
No, I think this is the craziest thing we will find here.
Yeah. Okay, I think we can start heading back. Maybe you can find Tracy in the way back. And
Nah, she's standing up for sure.
okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
She's hiding out in her room.
I think with that, Jimmy does head out of the tower and goes back to the crossroads, where either go back to the state or the 3 new buildings.
All right. What's the move?
She tries to feel the paths again.
No sanity.
28 out of 65.
No feeling.
Fuck.
You want to just call it a night, or you just? I think either you feel like you want to do the other 3 buildings, or you can go home and take a nap.
She holds up her hand again with the incense. Which way is it going?
Straight up.
Straight up?
Straight up. Stand up for your rights.
I think she sits down right there in that middle spot. And she's like, this is where I'm supposed to be.
Okay.
What is
Jimmy goes, I think I'll just wait here for a second. Goes behind her and starts fanning the incense towards the 3 buildings. Like, we're not getting any headway this way.
clearly
This is
see
so
it happening
funny.
too. All right. So, what's the move now?
The incense, it's moving.
Oh my god. It's telling me to go that way.
There's nothing else that we can do. Let's see what the spirits say.
Okay. We go towards the 3 buildings.
All right. You guys head towards the 3 buildings. And another fork in the road. So, getting closer, the buildings start to separate, obviously, because you show up closer. 2 of them are to the left in a pretty straight path. And there is one to the right. You can see them a lot better, especially shining your flashlight in the direction. The 2 buildings to the left are more like, what do you call them? Like cattle.
Oh, like a barn, or like or like those
big things that they go under for like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just call them the sheds.
Yeah, like cattle sheds. And then to the right is a building.
Well, I feel it's kind of dangerous, with all that talk about the big old coyote eating the stuff. So I think I'm going to go towards the buildings.
She tries to feel again.
Roll sanity. Avoid the straight path, take the gay path for sure.
I got 55 out of 64 or something.
You're like the only person to ever complain about a sanity roll
I know.
succeeding.
I know.
So, there is nothing. The incense just kind of drifts the direction of the wind.
Okay. Well, if it's going in the direction of the wind, she's going that way.
Which would be which direction do you think?
I think the wind would be blowing back towards
Back towards the house?
the three houses, or the lifts part. I don't know what you call it.
The
manor,
estate.
the estate. Yeah, because it's all the same property. It's just
We're supposed to go back. We're not supposed to be over here.
No, we're going in the building. Come on.
You go with. She will hesitantly go with.
just being pulled by your legs.
I can't go in there. In the
Grabbing up
ground.
with their toes. Dang, those toes are really. Oh, ouch, jeez.
Ripping. So, you guys head towards the building, right?
Yeah.
Getting closer and closer and closer. It's a big industrial-looking building, maybe about 2 stories tall. And then signs indicating that it's a cheese and pasteurizing factory.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you stand right in front of it. Looks very abandoned. What's the move?
I'm gonna try the front door, see if that opens real quick.
All right. You give it a nudge, and it doesn't open. Although, it is very weak. You can tell that the wood is rotten.
Okay. Before that, I will definitely look if there's any other entrances or somewhere I can just.
So, all the windows are shut. Giving them nudges, though, they're also pretty weak. It seems as if this building is very, very, very old. I mean, God only knows how long it's been standing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Do we? This may be a dumb question. Do we know how Howard died?
No, actually.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. He's gonna remember from when he's read.
Yes, of course.
You just have him with you. You can carry him around. All the handouts are for you to carry.
Well, it says that he died surrounded by loved ones. And, in 1919. Wait a second. What was the report that you said that the day that was missing on the of the reports that the day were missing?
You're gonna be a bitch about this, aren't you?
You can roll intelligence.
Okay. I know it was May 17th, but I don't remember the year. $68 out of 85.
It was 1919. But it was not the 17th that was missing.
Oh, it was the 16th?
Maybe.
That was the 15th?
It was between the 15th and the 17th.
Oh, so it was the 16th.
Okay, because I'm looking at it now. That one report where that that was missing. I think it's the one with all those dead people. Not the dead people, but they lost the feeder to it again. And it was 1919. So. Oh.
Cool.
And I'm just reading. I I don't know if I want to check this out anymore.
I told you this isn't where we're supposed to be.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think I still want to like give it a look see. So yeah, I think if anything, it's just a big coyote, right? And he's trying to rationalize everything as best as he can.
You don't know that.
I don't.
There's a lot of things you have never seen before.
I haven't. He's gonna bust open that door into the cheese factory.
Roll strength.
All right.
I was ready.
Guys, I'm a little bit scared right now.
84 out of 65.
So, you managed to successfully break it, but you kind of hurt yourself a little while doing so. No damage taken, because it'll probably kill you. You only have, like, what, 4 hit points?
4.
12.
12? Oh,
I
damn.
I have 13.
Damn, you guys have a lot of hit points.
I take care of myself.
For Call of Cthulhu? Shit. I've seen players with, like, 3.
That was me last time.
Oh.
That was Ricky. He
Yeah.
had like 6, I think. And
Um.
I got attacked by a bear.
Splinter. Ah.
So, from here, for the next, like, hour or 2, you're just going to have a disadvantage in any strength-related rolls. So you're not damaged, but...
But definitely disadvantage too. Like that
Yeah.
splinter is really making
Yeah.
everything hurt.
It's a
one little
scene-
splinter right here.
It's the scene in SpongeBob when his fucking thing is like, his thumb is like this big.
Oh.
That
from
grossed
that
me out
splinter.
as a kid.
I thought it was kind of satisfying.
Satisfying?
Yeah, I don't know how to describe it.
All right. So we're just gonna slowly peek in.
Lorraine's gonna stay outside.
Stay waiting outside. All right.
Lorraine, please don't. All right, fine. When I find something, I'm not gonna show you. He just walks in and what does he see?
So, upon entering, there is a line of lockers. And it says managerial staff right on top of it. It's numbered 1 through 200. There's a lot of little lockers, not like big tall ones. Some are like this big, you know, right along the wall. Then there is some more boring desk chairs, presumably of the managers and supervisors and stuff. And there's a small map that says downwards is going to be where the actual factory stuff is. So it says cheese production, cheese packaging, and then it goes down to milk pasteurization, milk packaging, distribution, all that stuff. It's not like layers, but it's like maybe like 1 or 2 stories deep.
Okay.
But very big sprawling maps that I do not have a handout for.
Okay. I think Jimmy will definitely check out the lockers first, real quick. Maybe, do they have names on them?
They do. None of them stand out though. At least these lockers.
He's gonna go and see if there's anything for like for what's his name over here? Oh, Matthew Collins, the guy that got sacked.
Okay. In this room, there is nothing that relates to him.
Okay. Oh, okay. I guess he'll go to. There's several rooms with these lockers, or there.
Yeah, there's more rooms for more staff.
Okay. I guess he'll go to the next room and see if he can find his locker.
So you go downstairs.
Yeah.
And you are in the cheese production, which is the floor right under. And there's another list of lockers that number 1 through 4,000.
4,000.
Roll library use if you would like.
87 of 40.
87 of 40. It is taking you a long time to look. Do you want to keep looking?
Okay, one more try. I will definitely try one more time, and then after that, if I don't find anything, I'm going back. Going back. All right. Oh, there we go. 53 of... What did I say last time? Library use? 40?
Yeah.
Ugh. 53 of 40.
Damn. All right. Unsuccessful, but all that means for this case is it takes a lot longer.
Mm-hmm.
You do, after looking, you go all the way down to 3,393. And you manage to find yourself the locker with M. Collins written right on it.
Okay. Here we go. Hey, Collins, dear old friend. I wonder what you got here for me today. It just opens up and
All right.
takes a look inside.
So, while you're looking through it, I'm going to jump back over to you. And... Sorry. Give me 1 minute. It's okay. You explode. No.
You come back and there's just 2 little footprints left on the ground. And they're ash. That's it. Her calluses remain because those are indestructible.
Roll listen.
Ruh-roh. That's what I hear. I'm like, Tracy. What's your name? Alex? Is that his name?
Yep.
Damn. 48 out of 20.
What was that?
48 out of 20.
So, you don't hear anything.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay.
Back to you.
That was so exciting.
Is like, yeah.
Looking in there, you manage to find a piece of writing. There's just all kinds of notes and stuff stored in there. I would say like diary entries almost.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Just about being bored, working in a cheese factory. And there is one specific part of those letters that you find interesting.
Commentary Gallia. I think that's the name of the book Merlin carries. Hubert from the night shift said he keeps it in his library, probably in a safe. Like a crazy person. Code is 1843. All his codes are idiot. Can't lose another feeder to this thing. Oh.
What did that say? Can't lose another finger to this thing?
Feeder.
Mm.
Like somebody who feeds the cattle, I guess. Is that what he means? Is that like... Okay. Oh. We definitely need to get out of here.
This whole time I thought it meant like they feed the machine. Like, it's where you insert things.
This whole game is just about machine
Machine
accidents.
murder.
Yeah. It's about industrial accidents.
Yeah.
Somebody stuck their hand in the cotton gin again. Jesus.
Got a lawyer here. You're doing like OSHA inspections.
Yeah.
Like, this is some good compensation you're gonna be getting.
Dear old Rockefeller in the meatpacking industry are not gonna be happy with me.
Is there a date on that?
No, it's just a random journal entry. Honestly,
Wait, it's in a journal?
yeah.
Is there anything past it?
Nothing.
Nothing or nothing?
Nothing important.
Okay, so there are entries after that. Okay. I just thought it would be funny if he was like, man, we can't lose another one. And then there's nothing after that.
And die.
You're like,
Oh,
ooh.
boy.
Oh, buddy, you didn't know it was coming.
With that, I think I'm gonna head back to Lorraine and kind of like show the journal entry, and make sure that she's
Can
okay.
I see it?
Yeah.
All right, you roll listen.
Oh no. 77 of 20.
Put a Skittle in my mouth. Hold up.
Okay.
Interesting. Interesting.
Since I hand wrote that one, I don't have a copy of it in the
Oh,
Discord,
do you want
sadly.
it back?
No.
We'll take a photo for you for your enjoyment. Chatters.
I'll do it right now.
You don't hear anything on your way out until you start climbing up the stairs. You hear another set of steps very quickly coming right behind you and giving you no time to react.
Oh.
So roll dexterity with a disadvantage.
Okay.
So
Mm-hmm. Okay. My disadvantage one was 50.
Mhm.
Exactly 50 out of 55.
Damn, I got lucky. So you get a pair of hands to grab right behind you, and it shocks you, but it doesn't put you off a step or anything. And you turn around to see Tracy, whose face is just shredded in horror. She's like, "Shh,
Tracy, what the fuck are you doing?
I was." She takes a minute to recollect herself. And she's like, I was just exploring. I was going off that letter, that thing that we found, and I don't know how to explain it. Just there's something down there, and she points down at the staircase below. And all you see is pitch darkness swallowing in the light. And she's like, I opened a gate and something sprawled right out.
Okay. Did it come past you or anything? Did it like just attack you or?
It chased right after me. And it wasn't until I threw it off course. I don't know where it's at.
Okay, I think we need to get out of here, because whatever
let
that
it
thing
out.
is, we just read that it's definitely something dangerous. It's already gotten stuff. So.
Okay. She holds back tears and collects herself. She's like, dude, where do we go from here? I didn't come in through here. Where are we?
What do you mean you didn't come through here? Where did you come from?
Through the stables. I was out exploring, and there was a big entrance into a underground portion, and I followed through there.
Okay, well, we're currently in the abandoned cheese factory, so we're just gonna go up these stairs. We're gonna go nice and slowly, so whatever that followed you doesn't find us. Okay, we're gonna meet up Lorraine, and we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
She holds up her lantern, which is like dimly lit to the point where it's almost out of oil.
Mm-hmm.
And the modern power of flashlights overpowers it a lot stronger.
Man, I wish if there was only something that could bright up this dark passageway. The humble flashlight.
The humble flashlight.
The humble flashlight.
Batteries are better than oil.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say it here. Someone said it's
Technology.
the chupacabra. Chupacabra for sure.
But like it's almost dim, right? But it still has enough that lantern.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Let me take that real quick. Let's save that. We might use it for actual some fire. Don't waste it all, and we're just gonna walk away.
Okay. So you continue back up?
Yes.
Got it. Cutting back to you.
Mm-hmm. She's sitting in the grass.
Enjoying the grass. Roll sanity.
85 or 65.
I gotta
How much
stop
luck you
grabbing
got?
Skittles, bro.
I thought you were saying no to me. I was like, what do you mean?
No, I gotta stop grabbing Skittles.
Oh.
I keep putting one in my mouth and I forget I have to talk like the whole game.
Sometimes you gotta eat, man.
Well,
you know, it don't
yeah.
matter.
I know.
Just eat them. We can role play.
Yeah.
Just, I'm just here.
Oh, Holy Spirits.
They're eating Skittles while talking to you.
Sorry.
Right in the microphone.
Yeah, I think you might fucking run.
Pepper max the gain up on the microphone while I'm eating the Skittles. All right. So you you sit in the grass, crisscross, and with your eyes closed, you can feel the moon gleaming down right on you, or beaming down right on you. It's the only light that you can feel, other than the stars as well. This is 1920, so light pollution isn't really a thing. And you're miles out in the middle of nowhere, so all the light that shines is natural. You can hear the noises of animals crawling around, the ones that you didn't shoot with that really successful navigation. The spared ones run around. You can hear bugs in the overgrowth, and you can feel the long grass coming up in between any crevice that you leave open, between your legs, fucking around your legs, at your hands. It tickles you, and slowly but surely you feel your heart race just a little more, and the grass feels as if it's starting to try to wrap around you and grab onto you, not in a way to hold you down, but as a warning for you to leave. And you can hear 4 footsteps coming right out of the cheese factory, and you step out with Tracy.
We need to go.
Yes, we do.
On the same page for once.
Mind blowing. And I think we just head for the estate.
Yeah.
We run as quickly as we can.
Back to the guest house.
Roll listen.
Elise?
Both of us, or just that?
Damn. 29 out of 20. Also, from now until 6:30 or whenever, you can go on break at any point.
Cool.
60 out of 20.
60 out of 20. Okay. 60 out of 20, what was yours?
29 out of 20.
29 out of 20, damn. Okay.
I need hearing aids, apparently.
So, no one hears anything. And you guys continue on movement quickly, right? You guys are running?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Lorraine is Naruto.
Naruto running. The spirits are holding my hands up, preventing me from falling face first.
Yep.
While you guys are running, all of a sudden, you hear just a loud right in front of you, and the grass leaps a huge creature from one side to the other along your path, and stops you and freezes. Roll sanity.
Oh, now you want to fail.
Let's go.
Bitch.
I actually got a 4.
Hell yeah.
97 out of 65.
97.
55.
97 out of 6. Okay. So, it freezes you, it scares you, it startles you, but you're put together.
Okay.
You're good. Tracy freezes, and same situation. She's already a little terrified. So it gives her the courage to run faster, and she sprints off ahead. You freeze in your tracks, and it disorients you for a minute. And you don't remember the direction you were running. What do you do?
Well, rather conserve. I'm just gonna like use the flashlight, try to like strobe it.
Yeah.
Just to like try to like there's nothing here. Get the fuck out of my way.
So you do that, and you hear rustling in the overgrowth grass. You hear it move. I don't want to say further away, but around. It sort of orbits into another direction.
Fuck out of here.
Just keep going.
I think after that, I'm just gonna grab Lorraine and see if we can like run away from there as well again.
Okay. Roll strength to your little disadvantage. Are you gonna cooperate?
I think so. I think she's just frozen right now. She's not gonna resist.
32 of 65.
Okay. So you successfully grab Lorraine, and you're back on path.
Okay.
So you guys run back and make it back into the side where it's upkept.
Grabbing my shoes. And I'm like, no.
Not again. My
No.
feet hurt.
I'm gonna be looking for Tracy and see if she's still all right, and maybe if Alex and Winston are also good. Maybe he's gonna go check the guest house to make sure everyone's all right.
Okay. You head to the guest house and you see Tracy inside trying to explain to Alex and Winston the situation. And you guys are both inside?
Mm-hmm.
All right. The door.
Yeah, we're gonna lock it.
Okay.
Just like,
Lorraine probably would have not noticed. She would have walked in and left it wide open.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Everyone, we either need to get out of here as soon as possible, or we just need to barricade ourselves in, because I think there is something out there that's really that's real compared from what we've read on those that one letter.
Winston's like, what are you guys talking about? You guys all sound crazy.
So
What is crazy?
okay, maybe she is, but
Yeah.
but this time she's actually completely sane. And we're just gonna show Alex and Winston the book that we got from the safe, the journal entries, and just gonna start explaining everything as quickly as he could for like in brief.
Alex kind of frozen in confusion, like all this information being fed to him so quickly. He's like, this is about what? I don't understand. Is this about Howard?
Well, it might be about Howard, but it's like honestly, it's whatever it is. If it's actually Howard, or if it's actually some monster that came in after he died, I'm pretty sure that we don't want to find out.
What
All
do-
that matters is there's something out there, and we're gonna die.
What if we bring this to Laura? I mean, she knows the property better than any of us, right?
I'm not stepping foot out there, unless it's into a carriage or a car.
Maybe-
My bad. I got so used to carriages my entire life, and cars are so new.
Wait, maybe we can ask Laura and see what's the real story here. Because honestly, if anybody's gonna know, it's gonna be her.
Yeah, I agree. Okay,
Okay, have fun. Go get her.
all right.
Oh, she's in the main house, isn't she?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I mean, what is it? It's like a coyote or something? Like,
it's probably worse. I didn't get a good glimpse of it, but it's definitely better.
Sorry.
Better than coyote.
Forget.
I mean, we got our guns, right? What's
Yeah.
there to be worried about? I mean, I'm sure Winston shot a bear.
Okay.
I think we'll be good.
Right.
Okay.
But we should not separate from each other while we're trying to go get Laura, okay?
Okay.
Nobody leaves each other's sight. We're just gonna as a group.
Tracy looks over at you. She's like, I'm going with them. They're the ones with the guns.
So? Right here, you'll be fine.
But they have guns. That sounds a lot safer. I don't know if that thing can open doors. Have you even seen it?
Kind of. Fine. Whatever.
All right.
I'll see what the spirits tell me, and then I'll decide.
Okay. So,
You want to come with those guys with the guns? You want to follow the armed ones?
no, okay. So you guys head.
Yeah, we head over to the main estate.
How do you proceed? Do you?
Is there like two ways to get to the house, or is there just a main path and?
It's a main path. It's a sort of like between the guest houses and the house in the middle. It's just, there's like a gardeny area, whatever. It's kind of like I'd say like a town square kind of setting, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Like with big hedges, kind of deal. Okay. I guess if we have to go through the main plaza, I think we'll have to go through it. Just be careful because it likes hiding around, for sure.
All right. So, sneaking quickly.
This time sneaking, we'll be quiet about
Alright.
it.
Roll stealth. Let me roll stealth. You staying or are you going?
I'm going. I shouldn't have.
No, 42 of 20. He's a big man. Can't be quiet.
89 now. Fucking 40.
89. Okay, so you guys aren't the stealthiest, but you managed to make it into the building without any harm or without any challenges.
Okay.
And I think we'll pause here for a minute. Right?
Okay.
Okay.
Going break?
Go. Yeah.
Slide?
A little cliffhanger.
We'll be going on break, guys, for about 15 minutes. When we come back, we will be reading the patrons and the members.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna go on break.
Yeah, I'm feeling tipsy. I'm on the move. We're getting frisky. We're in the groove. People are smiling, and the music is on fire. The lights are turning me on, and they're lifting me higher. I wanna tell you that I feel alright. Yeah, I feel fine. Yeah, something inside me is saying that
Hi guys, welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you had a nice break. Hope you got yourself a little snack, maybe a little drink, something. Right now we're gonna read some patrons and some members. Yeah.
All right. Starting off with our wonderful patrons, we got Jadimus Sreg, Wolfric, Scuffed Dice, Tasha Companion, Kate Corley, Cowboy with a bigger iron on his hip, Gorble Gunker, Andreas Nilsson, Bakomusha, who made their name overly long just to have the cast read actionable threats against Nazis on stream. Hell yes. Glink, Schmerick, Plainrug, Xavier Walker, Sir Galarak, Shortstop is panicking about being back to prepping D&D sessions. Like, we feel you. Platonite, Paladin of Mercy, Calanthe, LST, James the Destroyer of Tacos, Father of Dogs, Riley's Rangers, Herald of Homies, Ryan. I always wondered if that was just one person. Riley's Rangers and Herald of Homies was another. But no, this is great. Finding out that it's two of you. It's just one of you. Ryan, Reynolds, and Captain Dadbot Machine Gun Fapping Pilk at... That's one hold.
That's crazy.
Artemis, who actually is indeed dead for real. Grace was right all along. Trivial Slope, Joskimo, Brittany Anderson, Farewell, Frodo Backends. I give you the plug of rear end deal. Sorry, Grace. Love you. Lego Builder 899 shouting out Marion as a great player, DM, moderator, artist, and all-around cool person. Null wondering where Arcane Arcade keeps on finding all them cuties. Frank Horrigan's third nut, aka Goob. Stainless Helena, ML Wolf, Sick Joy, Shista, Side the Owl, Tree Man, Redbeard, One Sack, One Load, Death Wolf, Payment Declined, Bob Said Hi, who made his name overly long just to make the cast read it for no reason other than his own amusement. Reptilian Dradra, I want a full family tree of Spencer's characters. Another link somehow, and I'll make a conspiracy, but... And it ends there. Big Hoss, Scape the Goat, Dormammu, the Lord of Doors, God's favorite narcissist, Alice Lilybottom, Shuriken Sean, once again reminded that the character death from Discworld fits perfectly in D&D. Barden, but if my OCs are going to keep living in my head, they better start paying rent. Zach saw Eris Morn's apartment and couldn't help but to say, damn bitch, you live like this? Next page. Fancy Arthas, Will Pratt, possibly related to Chris Pratt, Pimpin' the Hood, Mama Love, and Papa Joy, and Josh Travis. Thank you guys so much. And then we're going to switch on to our wonderful members. All right, starting off, we got Gene Allleaf, Sona43, Robert Linzeman, and Addicted to Chaos. All of these guys have joined within this week.
Whoa.
Oh, White Licks too as well.
Oh, wow. Nice.
We got Astral Hippie, Blaze the Arcane Anomaly, Nathaniel Richter, Turkey John's Grown Hole. Oh, okay. Sloan Running, Man Ray, Batty Bell, Oliver Winch, Duet 746, Trigger Happy Elmo, Jasper Cowley, Shadowcraft, Spaghetti Omelet, Zach Martin, Underlove Ghost, Xavier Walker, Maggie God 989. Oh man, I wonder how Jacob does this every single day.
For real.
He does it fast.
Grant, and he does it fast too.
Yeah.
Like Grant XVB, Porky, Sly Cinnamon Jack, Lord of All Frogs, Syra, Scuffed Dice, Ashton, Shalana Wow, Saint Mia, hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
House of Cards, Ironclad Bard, Whimsy Scott, Master Bobio, Bevelga, Marvin the Marlin, Omar Tejada, Wintermute, Throw an Elk, Trotting Troll, Hexam Shore, Brandon Penman, Shark Enthusiast, Jay Quartz, Cage or Cage? I'm going to go with Cage. Cage Corley, Captain Dadbod, Paula Rico, Aiden Ballman, the one who goons, Lord Goob, Papa Rhodes, Bingus Wingus, Frenzy Board, 501 Ghost, Tech Guy, Dave the Grand, Sir Galarak, Sarah Vanetta, It's Floods, Dollar Store Off-Brand, Fjord for Fiokus, Falling Leaf, Disco Matter, Jack of Spades 101, Dan Bazell, Melige, we have found more pancakes. Ario 22, Bekomusha, Brittany Anderson, Dennis Pursley, Driftwood, Jackie the Scatty, Jensen, Alazar Albayard, Leona Don, Ain, Platonite, Drezo Art, Crimson Bryant, Julio, Bugs and Jars, Sench G, Thaniel B, Meme Strider 707, Corey Bashong, Ben 5 Eva. Let's go with that. Maldor 95, Catchers, Lita Easermans, Forever Freya, TJ Bojangles, Mimi M, Mark T, Order for Boss Hog, Order for Boss Hog, Sleevy, Gary Easler, Ellie, Dennis Gueramazo, Daniel Morton, Black Duskin 2MB, Michael Badger, Anxiety Opossum. Can Jillian and Josie stay? I love them. That is an actual
Aw,
member
that
name.
is so sweet.
Yes, I also want them to stay. More POCs in the Arcane Arcade crew. Epic, Morzuni, Snowcris, Binary, the scrap bot, Miniature Q, Luke Stowe, Brent the Bubble Ruler. Okay. One Pigeon Imp with a broken neck. Aw. Mr. Corny Cargo, Beaky Hats, Good Fun, Lama Curla, D's What Sir? Oh, okay. It's D's What Sir.
D's what, sir?
These what, sir?
D's What Sir?
D's what?
Lord
D's what?
Martarius, Snake Cheat, Lego Builder 899, Katie 12, Dodo, Dade Williams, Boulder Games, Damian Ironscale, Big Tony Cousin, Poober Schittenheimer, Shawnee the Bulge,
Awesome.
Esif, Seclusive Chaos, Herr Dreyrek, Impure Omnium or Space Owl, Glasses and Cake, Matt McCann, Katara Lacey, Bitter Nathan, Captain Bluebeard, Riptide, Anthony Laterio, Prof. Nikunde. There you go. That's how it's spelled.
Yeah.
Ethan, It's Gwen, Happy Wolf, Master Cam 12, Pixel Fox, Kyle Squishy, Aven, Multi Super Marion, David Lewis, Owen Goffa, Rism with the Tism, Binder Binate, Darth Stiggs, Duchess of Slads, various forms of Dormammu, Shady Octopi, Lady Arby of the Drive-Thru, Skedaddle 16, Riley's Rangers, Demigrade, The Golai, Vale Ridge, The First Noel, X Daedric Assassin X, Wheel, Parallel Alley, Expo 77, KFP Guardsman, Jackamar Pinorov with an Australian accent, Keela Salai, Danny A, The Red Duncan 64, EP Snorlax doing a sick backflip, Gamer Not Found, Greyhound Rush, Barden, Pavi, Panda Knight, Vox Ratio, Calanthea Oralis, Corvidae, Elder Akuma, Soret, Bren the Brain, Brain the Bren, Ethan Bishop, Sister Schemo, Servant of the Zinch, Ginjafet, Tree Man, Severez, Now I Am Detroit, Becomer of Humans, Magorna, Axel, Mad Harrier. Who the fuck is that guy? What a loser. I'm kidding.
Mad
Loser.
Harrier.
Agent Immortal, Henry Scorp, Sullivan, Danny Dorito, Nerdy Zookeeper, Revan the Fire Mage, Ghostly Unicorn, and John Boobeck.
John Boobeck.
Thank you all so much. And with that,
Dingus Wingus wasn't on there.
Dingus Wingus was probably.
Dingus Wingus. Probably changed their name.
Yeah, thank you. I will pass that.
I know. That was so good.
Any water.
Pepper.
I just realized that various forms of Dormammu is on both.
Yeah.
On members and Patreon.
Ah,
Patreon. They
20?
are a patron.
that's a crisp $20 various forms of Dormammu is paying
Wow.
us, and we thank him very much,
Wow.
as well as
And-
the other patrons and members.
And they're always in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
Thanks. Shout out to various forms of Dormammu. That's it.
That hit send
Shout
tweet.
out.
Send tweet. And with that,
Okay.
I'm starting to feel remember
POV,
why I'm scared.
you're a vibe. Oh yeah, I'm spooked. Gotta get my heart rate back up.
Back to where we were. Where was that exactly?
We had just entered the main estate.
Yes.
Okay. So, you guys enter in through the back, back into the main estate, which leads you into. Well, you haven't officially been into the main Manor yet, right?
No.
We've not.
So the entrance that you guys take takes you to what seems like a sunroom, right? And it separates right between the main house and the outside, sort of way. You head in there with no issues and follow suit to the next door. Alex takes lead for this one because
Makes
he's
sense.
the one who's familiar with the house. And he's like, I'm not sure what she's going to think if we all go barging in. Are you guys okay waiting out in the main living room?
Sure, but maybe try to bring her out here.
Yeah. We don't want to be, all get caught off guard,
Okay. Well, I'll be just a minute. And he runs upstairs.
In the meantime, I will ask Tracy. Jimmy will ask Tracy. So, when you left, did you tell anyone you were going out? Because Alex was looking for you.
It's like, well, no, I didn't. I wasn't really, fully sober. I had just seen an opportunity to maybe harp on a story and decided to take it.
Okay.
She gives like 1,000-yard stare.
Is there like an insight that I can do on her real quick?
Yeah, psychology.
Psychology.
Mhm.
Or can I use psychoanalysis instead?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, 70 of 50.
So there isn't nothing you can really concur other than the situation probably messed her up in the head.
Okay.
And very petrified.
Okay.
Oh, listen to my spirit.
Roll sanity.
98 out of 65.
So, you try closing your eyes and focusing into your talent. There is no direct response back. The way that doing this feels isn't necessarily talking to a person on the other side. It's not like you can feel them tugging you directions. It's a sense of energy and emotion that builds up in specific parts of your body that you've learned to communicate with. It's almost something that everyone has, but not everyone can harness like you could. And the way that the energy comes to you and inside and around you, and you can feel it brushing through your hair. You can taste it in your mouth. It tells you that Miss Laura knows nothing about this. You can feel that this isn't a scheme or something that got him rich. This isn't a debt that is unpaid. This is someone's secret that went beyond the grave. You know it's not safe to leave it out. But you also know that you can't leave and run away from it.
Okay.
Or so that's what the energy tells you. Winston gets up off his chair, a little frustrated and confused, and he's like, "Well, if it's just a bear, I'll take care of it." He grabs his rifle and stands up.
Give me your palm.
It's like, I don't need any superstitions, okay? I have a gun. I know how to use it. And he continues walking.
Jimmy's definitely gonna try to like. Don't you know that we want to be sticking together in order to? This is something that I can't explain with other than there's this book, and then this is not something of logic. Okay, it's not a bear.
Well, I don't know. A book is a book to me. I don't think it has anything to do with whatever's out there. So unless you're holding an encyclopedia on wildlife, you can keep your book. If you want to stick together, you can come with me. I'm just going to go shoot whatever damn bear it is. I'm not going to ruin my weekend over it.
It's a bear.
I don't know. It's what else is going to be out here? What's the biggest predator out here anyway?
Mm-hmm. Things beyond our knowledge.
Roll psychology.
He's shitting his pants. Just kidding.
There we go. 29 out of 50.
So he's drunk off his ass, and you can tell he's just kind of. He's got that courage that comes with it.
Oh.
Overly brave. Just wants to brute through things. So, I would say, in this case, talking to him is a lost cause.
Sit him
Good.
down and get him another drink.
You were saying?
I was saying sit him down and get him another drink.
Like if you, Winston, would you like another drink before you go out?
Where is there any here?
There definitely has to be. I mean, we went to the cellar in the guest house. Imagine the one that's inside here.
He thinks about it for a minute. All right. Does anyone? You have the flashlight, right?
Yeah.
Do you want
Let's go just check up on Alex real quick before we head in, and then you can off in your merry way to hunt you a bear.
to? Okay.
It's
Let's
best
go to the
have-
cellar while we wait then.
Okay.
All right.
Exactly.
So we're gonna go check up on Alex first, and then we're gonna go wait in the cellar, or is that how we wanted it, or?
It's up to you. You're the player. You can push him around.
Yeah, let's go to the cellar. We're gonna go upstairs.
Just drag him out?
Yeah.
We're gonna yeah.
Dude, the amount of times I had to do that to somebody.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, we're going to that place. Just
Yeah,
follow me.
just come with me. No, I'll take you there.
And I still have disadvantage, right?
Mm.
For strength, because I'm gonna like pull him with me.
No, you don't have to roll for that.
Oh,
It's
okay.
He's a little too drunk to care. He's just gonna follow you.
Mhm.
So, you two march up.
I walk behind them and I go, it's best to have one last drink before you die.
So, do you follow them?
Yeah.
Okay. Tracy,
I was going to say, Tracy's coming with us too.
she's on the couch. In the...
I give her a...
Hmm?
Said I give her a...
Alright, she follows suit.
'Kay.
You guys head upstairs, and there is a long hallway that goes from left to right, with doors after doors after doors.
Hmm.
Which way do you guys go?
I look for the grandest door.
Yeah.
Roll spot hidden.
Let's go. 10 out of 25.
35 out of 75.
35. So success.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys find the door that makes the most sense, and walk towards it. While walking though, a door opens up right in front of your path, and out comes a middle-aged lady in a gown, looking at you in confusion. And she's like, "Are you the guests?"
Yes,
Mhm.
madam. Isn't Alex with you?
No. I'm sorry. Let me introduce myself. She like brushes her hair and tries to come back, holding a fucking candle, the little light on it, in the gown. She's like, I'm April. I'm I'm Miss Merlin's a nurse. I'm a
Oh.
caretaker. Is Alex in here?
Mhm.
Yeah, he said he was going to meet with Miss Laura, and but you know, is this her, like, where's her room? Like, because there's something dangerous off of afoot right now.
It's the direction you guys were heading. Let me take you. And she
Okay.
continues walking. She knocks softly on the door and opens it up. And she's like, Alex, Laura. Softly spoken, you know. She aims her candle right in there to see if she can see them. And Alex comes out and he's like, she's asleep right now, but I was trying to wake her. And she's like, oh, you don't know what you're doing. Like, I'll handle it.
Oh God.
I knew it.
And
Earlier I was like, bring her on the house and she's gonna be fucking dead.
so April goes in right after, and Alex sits outside. And she wakes her up.
Okay.
Okay. Oh.
And she's like,
He's
Alex
like,
is in
and
here.
she wakes up.
She's like, Alex is here, and all of his friends, and blah blah blah. And he's like, well, trying to explain, like, there's saying that they saw something or this and that, and they want to talk to you. And she's like, she's like, huh? She's like, let me wake up, like. And she puts on her slippers and waddles out to you guys, and she's like, do you guys want anything to drink?
If Winston can have some a little bit heavy, he's feeling a bit parched.
Smack your gums together. She rings a little bell on the side of her door. There's just a list of bells, and she rings one. She's like, just give him a second and let him know what you need. And she's like, I'm gonna go to the living space and try to wake up. And just walks past you guys,
Okay.
shuffling.
I guess we follow her, just make sure that everybody is okay.
I want to walk down this hallway to
Mhm.
all these doors.
All right, you keep walking.
See which ones speak
I'll be
to me.
like, meanwhile, while we're talking, I'm gonna turn up to Alex, like, okay, Alex, you gotta tell us, did you, like, who's the one that, like, started this whole invitation? You gotta be honest with us.
Well, it was me. She said that we can use that guest house, and you know, she's a very generous lady. I just wanted to throw something. I didn't expect a bear or whatever.
Seriously, Alex, like this the worst time to bring us to a house is like when we find out that there's actually somebody who's been dying off, like it's like a couple of days already, or a couple of years ago, like caused somebody over $2,000 in damages, just to cover this all up.
Honestly, I don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring you guys to this sort of mess. But I mean, I've been working here since I was 16. I've been here for years. And I mean, I knew Howard for a short amount of time
Mm-hmm.
in my youth. I didn't know about any of whatever you guys are talking about. To me, it's new information too. Like, wrong place at the wrong time, I guess.
How
I'm
How
going
did
to
Howard-
psychoanalyze him.
Okay, go ahead.
Ugh, not my day. 70 out of 50.
He seems genuine.
Okay.
how did Howard die?
Who are you asking?
Alex?
I'm not sure. I wasn't around whenever that happened.
Hmm.
From what I remember, I believe he was patrolling a factory or something, substituting
Hmm.
for a supervisor, or I'm not sure. I know it was on the property.
Mm-hmm.
Obituary says surrounded by family, but I'm sure he was on the job. He always was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With that, I guess Jimmy goes all the way down and sees if Laura is all woken up and ready to maybe answer some small questions I had.
Yeah. She sits at the bottom, and what is it? Out to her comes another man in a gown and stuff, and asking her what she needs. And she sees you guys walking towards, and is like, "Oh, here he is. This is Augustus. This is my cook, my chef. And he's willing to prepare whatever you guys need to drink. Do you guys want teas or what was it that you needed again?"
Scotch,
Yeah.
whiskey, something.
Yeah. Winston here got a little bit too lost in the sauce, and he needs a little pick me up before deciding he wants to go out and hunt. And he goes up to Augustus and is like, just make him just something non-alcoholic, okay? Just make him a juice, and we'll play it up, okay?
Someone said make him drink till he passes out.
Yeah.
He's like, I understand. And he's like, oh, come with me. We'll go to the cellar. We'll look for you something. I have something really nice. Blah blah blah.
Keep him distracted as long as you can.
So he walks with Winston right
Mhm.
out, leaving you guys up. So yeah.
So, first thing I'm gonna ask, Jimmy asks Laura is like, ma'am, I know this might be a difficult topic, but can we talk about the manner in which your husband passed away?
Yes. From what I can remember, he had a heart attack, and he was down in the factories. I think he was working with supervisors, or as one. What year was it? I don't recall much of it.
Would it happen to have been 1919?
How many years? It was 7 years ago?
1920.
1926 is the year.
26. Sorry.
You're
19.
good.
I keep forgetting.
No, me too. I keep defaulting to 27. It just sounds more normal.
Yeah. Cyberpunk 1927. Yeah, that was 7 years ago, 1919.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Now,
1919.
Now, did Howard talk about anything about how it came into his fortune to you when he was 17?
Yeah, he did talk about it. I didn't meet him until he had already been acclaimed wealthy and moved to the United States. He talked extensively about being an inventor and a genius. I don't remember much of him anymore because of age, but one thing I do remember is he loved to yap about it.
Can I see that little the note thingy real quick?
He at age 17 moved here, started a company, all that.
Now, did he mention a book to you at all called the Commentary Gallia at all? Did he mention that he might have found some time ago, maybe in his youth or maybe more recently?
I know more recent, before his departure, he had started to become a big reader and have a lot of scientists and historians come by, discuss books and all that boring stuff. He never really mentioned much of anything to me. I just knew that he had a strong interest in reading in languages that he didn't even know. or at least I don't think he knew.
Mm.
He wasn't a well-educated man.
Okay.
It wasn't until after he had become a millionaire that he'd ever developed a college education.
Mm-hmm.
If you asked him now, he would trump over that, constantly talking about how you don't need to be schooled in order to be a millionaire.
Mm.
And but look who's left with the money. She jokes.
Okay, so whatever this thing
Lorraine
is.
laughs a little too hard at that.
So, definitely whatever is out there is the cause of it. Like, is definitely born from this book. So maybe if we read it again, and maybe there's a code to it again, maybe we can figure out how to get rid of it.
Yeah, I'm a little afraid of reading it out loud.
Then read it in quiet.
Damn.
It's like
I whisper it.
like every time Jimmy has to deal with Lorraine, it's like, okay, what is in a way that maybe can make her cooperate? But like, do you think we can like get like the summary of it again, like of what the translations were?
Oh yeah,
again?
can you read that to us?
So,
Mhm.
let me look for it. Sorry, I had it saved. The top text right under the IX, reading downwards,
Mhm.
says "Foundation of life, life when death dies," life when death dies. And then right under there's a little paragraph that says "Death will perish, life will live." Written in all the Gospels, the truth is between the lines. Hear your mother whisper. In all languages she calls to her people to return home. And then the big bold letters read, "Let the child go. Death is leaving. Return to the mother. This is the last time of life." And the rest is just memoirs. I just kind of copy pasted a random Latin book.
There is a little bit something about the mother that we might, and the whole read in between the lines.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think we have it completely solved just yet. I say that we need to be investigating a little bit more. Even if that thing is outside. I think if we find something within the factory or the stables, we might be actually find something
Yeah.
to keep it away. Oh, I just don't want to go out there.
No.
All right. Well, I think it's safe to say that people want to stay inside the house. I think it's perfectly fine. You know, people can hide, people can run away, call for help. But some of us should go out there and see what we can find. Sound good? He's looking at everybody and
Everyone's agreeing. No one's really having a dispute.
okay.
You're
I'm listening.
the only person who is arguing with you at all is currently down in the cellar.
Okay.
So
I think he's too blitzed. Did he happen to leave his rifle, or did he take it with him?
he did leave it.
Would you like to have something to protect yourself with, but not necessarily kill?
That's what my sage is for.
This is also sage.
It lights
The
itself.
the smell is kind of off, but once you'll get used to it.
I just have a feeling that this is not going to do us any good.
I mean, you're right. If there were people that couldn't put that thing down, We're probably using guns, I know, but I don't think the putting it down is the thing that we're trying to do at this point.
I guess. Tracy, are you coming with?
Tracy looks down for a minute and thinks, and she's like, I think I'd rather stay here in the house.
Okay.
Alex, are you coming with?
Well, I'm not sure. I honestly, is it just you two?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
honestly, it'd be just us two.
I think I think I'll come with you guys.
Does he have a gun of his own?
No.
Okay, give him that then.
Yeah, take Winston's. I don't think he'll be too sober enough to handle it well.
Alright, he grabs the gun and makes sure it's loaded and follows behind you guys.
Before he leaves, he goes up to, I guess, Tracy, and he's like, okay, lock up everything. Be sure to keep an eye on everyone. And if anything happens, hit the deck, run, do whatever you can. Take this, and he gives her back the lantern. If everything needs to come down, just for you to make your escape, I think it would be the best option to keep all available options.
So Laura interrupts. She's like, this room can be locked up all itself, but for the rest of the house, it's pretty locked. There is one door that I do keep unlocked. She's very confused, not making sense, you know? I wouldn't say she's having a stroke, but it kind of sounds like it. You know, she's half awake. And Alex is like, she means there's a door down on the other side of the manor that she keeps unlocked. We should probably lock that if you really want to keep everyone safe.
Yeah.
But
Why do you keep
just-
it unlocked?
I don't understand this lady, to be honest, but she's sweet.
I didn't ask you. I'm asking her.
In case I forget my keys.
Inside the house?
She just nudges and smiles. He's like, but this living room, it can close itself in. It's like a safe room. So he's like, she'll close it properly, and yeah, in order to lock the rest of the house, we just need to get that last door, other than the door that we came in through.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And if we need to get back in, there's a special knock that we'll do. It's
I was like, whoa!
She dies. Start doing
it's just gonna be
the whiplash solo.
It's just gonna be 2 knocks, pause, and that's it.
It's like, okay.
All right.
Shit. Alex is like, the cellar is gonna be locked out. We're not
okay.
back yet. If we do lock up this room, they'll be locked out of the room.
Okay, let's go real quick to the cellar, let them know, and then
Winston's gonna want to come with us.
we can just trip him over and he'll be fine.
Just trip them and lock them in
Yeah.
the safe room.
Yeah.
We can't lock the cellar?
You could lock the cellar.
Yeah, just lock him in there.
Yeah, but then Augustus is gonna be locked with him.
Well, sorry about it, bro. You work here.
All right. We'll go and just lock the cellar then, and then we'll head off.
All right. You guys lock the cellar and continue onwards.
We lock the other
Okay.
door
And we lock the other door.
and the door that we left.
Okay.
Okay.
You go to the other door to lock it and roll listen.
Oh,
7.
7.
7.
6 out of 20.
Wow.
I finally hear something.
Wow. Your ears suddenly turn on. You take your AirPods off.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, that's why I couldn't hear it.
So, you guys lock the door, and while walking away from the door, you hear a knock. Right back at the door. There's a glass window that peers right outside of it. And while looking through, you can see Augustus peering in.
He's knocking at us?
Wait,
I go,
where's the cellar? Is that the door to the cellar or?
Outside.
outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. We're outside?
No, you guys are in the inside of the manor. But the only other door leading outside that is unlocked. Other than the entrance that you guys came in.
Uh-huh.
There's a knockout.
And it's Augustus out there.
I close my eyes and try to feel his energy.
Roll sanity.
This is not Augustus.
Or it is Augustus and whoever's in there.
Fuck. 41 out of 65.
It's eerie, hearing the knock.
Mm-hmm.
But there's nothing off. You can't see him too clearly because he's out in the dark. But by his stature, his build, and the way he's peering in, it's him.
Augustus, where did you come from?
It's like the cellar.
Where's Winston?
I have no idea. I went looking for him
Where'd you lose him?
in the cellar.
Oh no.
One of the other entrances was open. They're connected.
Oh. Okay. Augustus, you're gonna have to show us where it's connected.
In the cellar, it's connected to the three houses. It was a second way of traveling during a tornado.
Okay.
So he must have gotten lost. It's huge down there. Can you guys let me in?
What did I tell you first? To take grab Winston.
He thinks for a minute. A non-alcoholic drink.
I'm gonna psychoanalyze that. I'm gonna. 81 out of 50. Jesus Christ, I can't.
He's telling the truth.
Winston's dead, bro.
Oh God, Winston's dead.
He's dead.
All right. I think I have a plan of action, and I don't think you're gonna like it. We need to go into the cellar and see where it heads into the three estates.
That's fine.
Okay.
Honestly, I would rather go that way than go outside. I don't know why we didn't go through the cellar.
You guys didn't know about
I
that.
know.
Yeah, we didn't know until now. Oh. All right, Winston. Augustus. I'm gonna need you to lock yourself up somewhere else, because we're already locking up the main lobby. Okay.
He's
Get to the guest house.
okay. He looks around for a minute. He's like, "Could you guys at least get me a light or something?
I can't open this door, man.
I've been stumbling through the dark. It's cold."
Can I try to read them one more time?
Psychology?
Psychology?
Mm-hmm.
I can't read his energy?
Oh, no, you can't do that. You already did it.
I'm trusting Chad on this too. I'm like, I don't. Skinwalkers. Is that what it is?
Someone did say, can you crack the door open just enough for the gun barrel to fit?
Is that your senses talking to you?
Yeah. A spirit has told me something.
Chat is
Speak
the
to me.
spirits. We're gonna start spreading misinformation.
Oh man.
Go to the cellar, drink everything with a 3 on its name.
Is there anything that I can hand over to Augustus real quick though?
Yes. Your flashlight or that dim lantern you had.
Okay, I'm gonna hand him the dim lantern.
Just crack through the door?
Just crack through the door.
Okay. So you give him the lantern and he's like, you could have given me a lantern, but you couldn't have let me in. And he just grabs the lantern. He's like, thanks. A little
Okay.
salty.
Sorry, I had to be double sure. Okay, I'm sorry.
Just trying to keep everyone safe here.
He lights it and he's like, the oil's very dim. Could you get me a little extra? There's some in the kitchen.
All you have to do is walk to the guest house.
It's a big plot of land.
It's right there. I can see it from here.
Fine. Whatever.
Just be careful.
I will, I guess. And he just walks off into the dark. You see his very dim lantern slowly fade as his footsteps get quieter and quieter.
Okay, let's head to the cellar, and just pretend that
job.
Augustus is dead.
Just pretend he's... Sorry, guys, we lost him. Someone said shoot first. The spirits say shoot first, ask questions later.
Oh, shoot him.
Yeah, I'm not getting caught in a manslaughter or anything.
Turns out there was nothing wrong the whole time, and you guys get charged for manslaughter.
Okay, let's go down to this freaking cellar.
Okay. So,
We should have just brought him with us. How are we going to know which way to go? Well, I guess we have Alex.
I mean, if we have, if Winston got lost, we can definitely get lost as well.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
so sorry, I zoned out for a minute. I was thinking of doing something, but I'll do it later. So where are you guys going?
To the cellar.
To the cellar. All right, you unlock the cellar back up. So you locked that door, and you go straight down the cellar.
Not just yet. We're gonna flash the light, make sure that everything's hunky dory, like for the first couple of steps.
Everything seems fine. You can see the footsteps that lead down of, you guys entering before, and of Winston and Augustus entering down just earlier. And of course your footsteps when you came back up. It's this whole place is definitely underutilized. The house seems like the only rooms that are ever opened and closed are Laura's bedroom and the workers' rooms. And that's about it. It seems like for such a big house, she doesn't use it much. And this cellar is very undertouched. Not even a sign of a worker secretly using it behind her back. Very respectful house. Going down there, the steps creak very loudly. It's the only noises that come through. And every step you take within the cellar is extremely reverberated from how large it is. And straight ahead of you is just rows and rows and rows of wine and all kinds of liquors and stuff, barrels of moonshine, corners turned. You walk forward, and you are at a fork in the road. Left, right, straight.
Spirits.
The spirit left you?
A one!
Someone said spirits say take no prisoners.
Spirits. What are they saying? It might take a minute for them to respond.
There might be a 2-minute delay for the
yeah,
spirits.
you know.
The spirits crave violence. Okay, I'm gonna go real quick. I need to ask Pep or something. Hopefully the spirits answer by then.
Oh, okay.
Right back.
Okay.
Oh.
She's sitting there.
Meanwhile, it's just gonna be like looking at like dust patterns. It's just like maybe they went this way.
Oh yeah, is there no footprints?
Yeah, like there's like it's dusty, so I was gonna see if I can either track or spot hidden. Don't listen. We can. Hear
I know.
'em from
I'm
here.
trying.
We can
I'm,
hear Jody
I'm
from
trying not to. Yeah. I say we look if there's any footprints
here. Mhm.
on the floor,
Okay.
and
I got the track skill, so we're good on that end.
the spirits have still not spoken to me. Spirits, left, right, or straight?
No, not straight. Remember, Spirit said.
Oh, don't go. Don't go.
Yeah, go.
Oh, wait,
go-
no, go straight. Avoid the gay paths.
Oh, okay.
The spirits are taking a really long time. But while we wait for the spirits, we're going to check if there's any footprints on the ground leading a certain direction.
Can I use track for that?
Yeah.
It's a fucking IDK, right?
There we go. 10 of 40.
10 of 40. So, you do see there's footprints everywhere, directions of you guys walking, people walking before. You do see a pair of boots, with a pair of shoes, walking to the right, which is, to the right.
To the right.
To the right.
To the right.
Oh, okay.
To the right.
And she puts her arms down and she goes, fucking, I don't know, right?
You'd be right. All right, so we'll head over this way, to the right.
Dude, next time we gotta give you like a magic 8-ball or something.
That'd be so funny.
Oh my god.
I fucking told you.
So, you guys head to the right,
Mm-hmm.
the direction of the spirits and the direction of the footprints.
Mm-hmm.
Both the sciences and supernatural leading you in your path. Walking over there, the steps continue for a long time, and then you come across the steps going. They keep going straight, but a path comes right across you, 2 quarters. Steps coming from right to left. The same shoe print.
Well, I guess Winston did get drunk and walk away. I guess.
Wait. They go straight,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's a path that crosses,
Mm-hmm.
and they come in. The
Yeah.
footprints are going this way, and then they come in this way?
The footprints keep going this way.
Uh-huh. Oh, they keep going straight.
Yeah, it's as far as you can see.
Uh-huh.
Falls out of your field of view.
Yeah.
And then from right to left, another pair of footprints that are the exact same shoe print.
Do they
Cross.
continue all the way?
You shine your light, and they continue.
Okay. So maybe it circles around.
Okay. Maybe we follow those new sets of footprints.
Winston.
I fucking told you.
I know.
The spirits are sassy today.
I
Yeah,
know, they
very
are
sassy.
sassy. Talking back. Winston.
You're jotting his name?
I guess we'll go down the path that's
Yeah,
that you
because
said
if he were to go straight and then maybe it loops around or something,
Yeah.
and then it's better just to cross it off now.
Yeah.
So you guys go
We go right.
left.
Left.
The
Left?
footprints
Because
go
it's-
from
Oh,
right
they
to
go
left.
from right to left? My
Yeah.
bad. Left.
So you guys follow those footprints, and Still no sign as you continue walking, and your steps keep reverberating louder and louder the deeper you get. Roll listen.
94.
Damn.
4 out of 20.
34 out of 20. You guys can hear very late to where it's practically right across from you another pair of footprints, and it stops in its track, and your light is just too dim to shine straight ahead.
Okay, we're slacking up slowly.
Back up slowly.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you start taking the slowly steps back, and you hear them follow you.
On the count of 3, we run as fast as we can.
What if it's Winston?
Winston? Is that you, buddy?
It's no response. But it continues walking, and it peers right into the light, and you can see the shoes and pants of Augustus. Your light barely shines right at his legs.
Augustus is standing here?
Yeah.
What did I fucking
I
say?
don't think that's Augustus.
I don't think the other one was Augustus. Augustus?
He walks forward more. And he looks at you with a broken stare. Metaphorically, his pupils are shattered. He's holding the lantern that you guys gave to him, and it's completely shut off. And he just kind of stares at you, baffled, with his mouth half open, and it's just shaking his head. It's like, why didn't you guys just let me in?
What did you see?
I can't find Winston.
What did you see?
He breaks out into tears and just falls on his knees. He's just like, I couldn't find Winston.
How did you get down here?
Guest house.
Hmm.
He points the direction. It's like the entrance is up there.
Why did you come down here?
To get back in the house.
I'm gonna try analyzing him again. 58, but I think it can. It's 5 points to go down 1%, or how?
Oh, 1%. 1 point is 1%, but you can't go more than 5.
Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, 58 out of 50.
58 out of 50?
Uh-huh.
I'll allow it just for the hell of it.
Okay.
If you want to go down the 8 points.
Yeah, I'll definitely go to the 8 points.
Man, fuck Winston. What
I
an
know.
asshole. It's a horror movie, guys. People are supposed to make bad decisions.
Yeah. Okay.
Were you trying to find Winston?
Like I mean, I thought I saw him. So
You thought you saw him. What? We can't skip past that.
what you analyze is you can see that he's very distraught and he's very broken from what he saw. It was not just something spooky, something creepy. It was something just world shattering that had completely destroyed him. I would, as a lawyer, I'm sure you've worked with many cases that involve, murder. You've seen people who've probably committed manslaughter, and you can see the guilt in their eyes, and it's a similar sight. It's unbelievable. The feeling of unbelievably experiencing something that no one should ever experience, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Any cases that you've probably come across, or maybe you've seen during your studies, of people just doing things that, I mean, was an accident, I guess.
Like they witnessed trauma or something like
Yeah, it's very, very distraught sight, just amplified by 10.
Oh, I think he did actually see something. I think this is Augustus. It's not something.
Augustus, did you see it?
He doesn't answer. He just mumbles under his breath. He's just like, "Can I just go in the house now?" He's completely frozen in his voice.
Can you please just tell us what you saw, and then this will all be over.
Keeps whispering under his breath and murmuring, trying to build up the courage to say something. I don't know what it was, but I don't know where Winston is. I don't know.
Okay. Get back up there.
He slowly treaches in the dark, the direction that you guys came from, leading back to the main house. And he hears footsteps. And they reverberate as he marches into the darkness, and the pitch black swallows him. He continues without the lantern lit. I'm sure he's traveled these corridors so much that he doesn't even need it.
All right. Well then, I guess we better continue on.
Lorraine lights another incense. She goes around each person. She goes in circles. She goes around herself.
Alex is like, "What the fuck?" He's just distraught. So I've never seen that man broken. He would... Fuck. He would kill his own cattle here and cook it the same day. Eat it no problem. Probably named it. Never seen him so broken.
Whatever's out there is definitely what's causing that.
Fucking Winston.
You guys still think it's a bear?
I don't know how to answer that.
Well, I guess back to plan A, finding out what's out there before we...
So,
I say we continue on.
So back to...
We'll either run into Winston or we'll
Or
run
whatever's out
into
there.
it. Yeah.
So, stable or factory? Which do you want to head to first?
Well, we haven't been to the stable yet. And the stable is where... What's her name? Tracy?
Tracy?
Tracy found something too. She saw it. And... yeah. I just think the stable.
All right, let's head for the stable.
You guys head for the stables. Roll spot hidden.
No. Well.
49-25.
49 out of 25.
Hold on, sorry. $75 out of 75. I used 2 luck points.
You head towards the stable,
Mm-hmm.
and it's barren, empty. There's old, dried cow shit all over the floor. Pieces of hay that are fallen off of hay barrels. There's a truck with its tires blown out. Where hay was probably brought in.
Mhm.
There's more straw lies on it. And you see the underground sort of entry portion. It kind of looks like an underground garage, like the entrance of it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Mud slides into it, and there's a gate that is busted open, and the footsteps of presumably where
Yeah.
Tracy went.
Mm-hmm. Are there any other footprints?
There is hoof prints everywhere. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about what I was expecting.
Definitely want to check inside the truck. Maybe find something useful in there, if anything.
okay. The truck is pretty easy to look into. There is no keys in it or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a jerry can of old gasoline.
I think we can take that real quick. Just have gas.
Yeah.
Like, is it
Sure.
like half full? Like,
I'd say 3/4 full.
okay.
So it is pretty full, but again, it's a lot older. It's more. I'm not sure how gasoline ages. I'd say it's like a jellier.
Oh, okay.
Totally.
It's more like if it's not evaporated, it'll just be dirty.
Yeah.
We could probably use it to burn something, if anything, but
Yeah.
not as fuel. All right.
We could light it on fire and it'll probably explode.
Just, we'll try to keep the incense away first.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, I want to follow the footprints.
We'll follow Tracy's steps.
Okay. Someone will navigate. Whoever's gonna take lead in this.
Do you have any points in navigate?
I do not, but I do have track.
I don't either. What about track?
Can we use track
Oh,
instead?
I'm so sorry. Yes,
okay.
track is probably
Do
makes more
track
sense.
then, and you can lead.
87 out of 40.
Sorry, one sec. Let me send this real quick.
Okay. What kind of animal do you think this is?
I don't think.
Jacob.
What you doing? What you doing over there?
Jacob is going.
The traditional Jacob Chad face. What was I saying? I was saying a word. Stuff. Things.
I was just going, what kind of animal you think this is?
Oh, right.
Or what kind of creature? Or being? Or... Yeah, being is probably the right word.
Bean.
Being.
Oh, bean?
Being.
Just kidding.
It's definitely not a bear.
Yeah, I crossed that one off my list
Yeah.
a while ago.
If anything, it's probably like 2 bears.
2 bears stacked on top of each other with a trench
With a
coat,
trench coat.
and the
I've
hat.
never seen such a thing.
think that's a human adult. It's like 16 feet tall.
Oh God.
So, what did you roll?
87
Out of?
out of 40.
Oh shit. Okay. So you follow the tracks down, but eventually it just gets too muddy, and it's really hard to tell. It seems like a lot of the times when it rains,
Mm-hmm.
you know, the sediments and the mud kind of erode straight down into here,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just very mucky. So you lose track of footprints, and it just kind of ends up in a mud bath. Steps from here on out will be harder to navigate, meaning that if it comes to running,
Mhm.
you're gonna have a disadvantage. So, would you like to continue?
Is there anything down here so far?
So far, no. It seems like a place that is driven down to. It's just a continuous path so
Like-
far.
Tunnel?
Mm-hmm.
I think we just keep going for a little bit more. We gotta find that tunnel somehow.
So you keep continuing, and eventually you get out of that deeper, muddier part and head back up into good old concrete. And you're able to walk normally again.
Okay.
Okay. Good.
Oh, what's up? Were you gonna say something?
No, all I said was good.
Your steps get louder and louder the deeper you go, and the light of the moon starts to fade as you keep trudging.
We're not supposed to go this way.
There is layer and layer every couple feet or so of gates that are open. They seem to have been broken open, not by like a huge, but like locks
Mm-hmm.
that have been picked or hit at. And eventually you come to the last gate and you see a big old like bolt cutter just on the ground, as if whoever was using a breakthrough used that.
Mm-hmm.
And then there lies another gate that is busted open by something, and across from that is a stairwell.
I think we'll look into the gate that was broken into with the bolt cutter first.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's something inside there to double check. Maybe some clues. Figure out where we're going up against.
Yeah. I was imagining that this was Tracy.
Mm-hmm.
She probably found some bolt cutters, went through all of these gates, and then by the last one, something jumped at her, and then she had to run back through. But
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Okay. I think we'll investigate this right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're going through the gate, right?
Yeah.
And you are as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Spot hidden.
My bitch is here. 23 out of 75.
37 of 25.
37 out of 25 and 23 out of 25?
23 out of 75.
23 out of 75. So you notice, obviously you're looking around, you're exploring this thing. The area is a sort of like captive space. There is bones everywhere of cattle, carcasses that are half eaten.
Mm-hmm.
The space is strangely vegetated. It doesn't match the lands above. Above you, in the part of Maryland that you guys are in, is very woody, very, I want to call it a forest, but it's pretty foresty.
Mm-hmm.
And on the plot of land, there was cattle, so kind of plainsy, grazed. The land was terraformed and such. But down here, it matches more to a wetland or a swamp. Does anyone have any points in science?
I have 21
In what science? Just science in general?
in science. Yeah.
Okay, roll it.
I didn't realize I needed to specify.
No,
Any
you're
of
good.
that's into science. That's pretty cool.
It was a requirement. I had to put points into.
Uh-huh.
Well, I rolled a 98 out of 21. So
Well, yeah. None of the plants are recognizable. You can't really make any scientific explanation for it. But yeah, none of the plants are recognizable. To you either, even as just
Mhm.
someone with a natural eye.
Mhm.
Everything seems sporadically overgrown. The floor is just muddy and wet and damp. Taking a step into it, it kind of sinks you pretty deep, deeper than the length of your leg. You know, starts to get into like a little bit
Okay.
pelvic territory. The plants, they curve in strange directions. There's no sunlight that they're coming directly to, so they just sprawl out wherever directions they want. If you, with your successful spot hidden, you do notice that in some of the piles of bones, you can see human remains and bone in it. And I need you both to roll sanity.
okay, 16, 65.
54.
54?
Out of 55.
Oh,
Um,
you're on the brink. You're like, oh no.
What'd you roll?
16 out of 65.
Okay. So you guys only lose 1 point of sanity. This is the first time you have seen a human skeleton in a setting that wasn't a classroom, or a setting that wasn't oddities museum or someone donated it for science or the occult. This is the first time you stumbled across corpses, not just one, but multiple, laid out around you, hidden within the bones of cattle. You can almost not even distinguish them from the cows. It's as if whatever ate this sees you and the cattle the same. In the bones, there are pieces of clothing around it. Clothing, there's a little note that falls right out of it.
You think fire would work? Neither a bomb. Merlin used Latin when it attacked me. Devil's language. Dimite only word I remember. Dimitite. You're good at Latin.
What does that mean? Okay, well, the gas isn't gonna work, I guess. Yeah, toss it aside. Merlin used.
Maybe the book has something.
That's exactly what I was looking at. Oh, it's this part right here. It's the mother part. The. you
I
have
read it down
written
here somewhere.
yeah.
Return to the mother.
Okay.
Okay. So, what's your guys' move now?
Does that word mean mother?
It means let go.
Let go.
It roughly translates.
I see. I see. That makes sense.
Okay. That means that Herman used it, would use the beast, like, why would he need it? That, you know?
Yeah.
It just doesn't feel right. Like, we thought that the main reason he died was that thing, but I guess.
But he was in control of it, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Can you read? Do you have the whole thing written down?
No, I don't have the whole written
Can you
down.
read this part to me again?
The top one?
The
The big
Gothic.
old, in old times New Roman.
So the older one? All right. It reads, "Let the child go. Death is leaving. Return to the mother. This is the last time of life."
Okay.
And the Demedite is a part of the "Let the child go."
Yeah. Yeah, I understand
Okay, so if we ever see that thing,
that.
we
We
gotta
know
shout
we
that.
can speak Latin to it.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else that we can find within these bones, or?
No, other than wedding rings or other pieces of jewelry.
Okay. I'm gonna get the fuck out of this mud.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Is Alex still here? What the fuck is he doing?
He is waiting right outside the gate.
Oh, okay, good.
He's not in there, but he's basically like keeping guard for
That's
you
good.
guys.
Okay. Let's get out of here. I don't like this.
Now, you said there was a staircase, right?
Oh
Mhm.
yeah,
We'll investigate
does-
that real quick.
that lead.
All right. You head to the staircase, and the door is swung open straight out. You guys peer your flashlight straight up, and it's a set of stairs, a little flight. What's the plan?
I guess we can.
We might as well go up them. It'll probably go into the factory.
Yeah, I think that's where Stacy went through.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys take the first steps up, and there's a door at your paws, and stairs that keep going up.
Open the door. See what's out there. And then if it's nothing, we can continue up.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a double industrial kind of door. You open it right up, and there is a bunch of machinery that sits dusty, spider webs, all that
Mhm.
nice stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The sign right beside the door says milk pasteurizing.
Okay.
You guys enter?
Yeah.
Okay. There's nothing that you see of value. Just walls of lockers, coat racks,
Mhm.
all the machinery, empty bottles, machines meant to pasteurize the milk, things like that.
I think I'm
Does
starting.
Alex have a locker?
Alex is just a friend of the family. I don't think he's actually.
I thought he said he
working.
worked there.
Oh yeah,
for, like-
you know what? You're right.
No, I don't work for the factory.
Mm.
I'm just a gardener.
I'm starting to realize that maybe the whole Satan's teeth was kind of in reference to the whatever is out there, you know?
Mm.
Because, I mean, like, I feel like if Herman was controlling it, Howard was controlling it, he might have been using it for the milk,
Yeah.
for cheese and whatnot,
Yeah.
which is
There was-
kind of gross now thinking about it.
There was definitely something it gave him in return. I
Okay.
don't know exactly what that is, but
Maybe
something.
maybe there's something here that can also explain it, you know?
hmm
All right,
Is there an office in here?
In this room?
Yeah.
There's a supervisor at the very end of the hall in the factory.
Mm-hmm.
There's one of those supervisor offices, the one with the
Mhm.
big old opening to be able to peer through,
Yeah.
see the workers. Yeah.
might be a place to start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
'Kay.
We'll head to the office then.
All right. And if you guys want to search, roll spot hidden.
Actually, I'm gonna switch back to my good
Oh.
dice.
We're locking in. What'd you get?
0, 0, 0.
100. That's a critical failure.
A 4.
A
A 4 out
4.
of 20.
I'm like, there's no moonlight in here.
Critical failure,
can't
and
look.
then extreme success.
I knew you were gonna bring me back, baby.
Instantly, as soon as you pulled them
Jeez.
out.
She goes,
I'm like, did you miss me?
actually, I've had a lot to drink tonight. I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay. I think that's actually literal. But all right.
Yeah. So, searching through, nothing of importance so
Mhm.
far. A lot of the documents and stuff are kind of just supervisor reports. Worker number 365
Mm-hmm.
has been slacking off, stuff like that. But as before, all of it does not succeed the past the 21st. But you do find that the supervisor has a notebook where he sort of journaled his thoughts. Roll library use.
63 out of 40.
Eldritch aged cheese. You said 73 out of 40?
No, 63 out of 40.
63 out of 40. Okay. The only information that you can gather through reading through it is that this particular employee was not a fan of Miss Miller running things after Howard had died.
Mm-hmm.
It's just some rambling saying that the company's going down, she lost care for it, and she should just give it to her son already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. There's nothing much of note other than the company was going down after Howard died. That Miss Merlin wasn't running it well. Other than that, it doesn't seem anything of note in this notebook.
Okay. Well. Winston. That's all I got.
I guess we'll go back out and go up the staircase again.
Yeah.
You go up the staircase, and while you're climbing up, you see a familiar face appear right down at you guys. And you just hear a knock, and you see him looking down at you, and a little wave.
Who?
You aim your flashlight up, and you see Winston. And he's like,
Okay, well, at least Winston's alive. That's good news. Bad news, whatever he found is still up here with him.
Mm-hmm. He knocked, but he told us to be quiet.
I'm going to, I guess, search what if anything of note is up there as well with him.
do you want to go with them?
Yeah, I'll just sneak past and be quiet and make sure to.
Okay. He looks over to his right and looks back down at you guys. While your light's flashing. He's like, waves his hand and then wanders off. So roll sneak, and you're gonna follow.
Yeah.
Me roll for Alex.
Let's go.
Unless Alex isn't going.
Let's go. 8 out of 20.
Okay. 15 out of 40.
15 out of 40.
Mhm.
So, yeah. You guys walk up the stairs, and out you see the other room.
The what?
The other room.
Oh, the other room.
You enter.
'Kay.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only
I
way out.
guess.
All right. Both of you guys walk in. Winston is not in sight. And Alex is walking right behind. And the door shuts right in his face. And you turn around to see a tall figure in the dark staring right at you guys. It's hunched over, blocking the doorway. And yep. Straight ahead of you, you see a pitched black figure. It stands 9 feet tall, absorbing all the light around it. You can only see its pupils shining directly at you. First, you see 2 where the head is, and then more open around its torso, around its neck, around its arms. A heavy nostril breathing can be heard faintly, at the speed of chaos. A light stomping follows, and it moves itself closer. Your flashlight points directly up at it, and revealing it. What looks like human skin stretched over a formless beast. Faces of its victims forming and fusing into one being. Moans and groans of their loud cries sound like cows mooing through human voices. And a long neck stretches ahead of you with elongated breasts coming down. Irking milk straight out of it. And its veins pulsing. And the face of Winston stretched over smiles at you with its eyes flickering. And I need you guys to roll sanity.
Yup. Damn.
Oh, 84.
I got 67 out of 64.
84 out of 54.
I guess I could use my luck, but it doesn't really matter.
You can't use it for sanity.
Oh, you're right.
All right, I need you guys to roll 1d6.
5.
4.
4 and 5. So that's how many points of sanity you lose.
Okay.
The sight is the most horrific thing you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Seeing, it's like it's wearing his face, and its skin directly attaches to the other faces. You can't even tell where was ripped off and what was stitched on. It just morphs into one being. Its collarbone pokes out deeply. You can see, what is it? I probably should have given body horror warning before we started playing.
Body horror warning.
Yeah.
Better late than never.
If you've made it this long, I guess,
Yeah.
through this entire stream,
We're in the serious shit.
yeah.
Call of Cthulhu is such a slow burn. We're like 30 minutes left.
Yeah. We'll add a little thing into the description for the VOD squad. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
people who watch this live. We can give you one, but
Yeah, sorry.
no, they'll be okay. They'll be all right. It hasn't been too gruesome.
No, yeah. So its collarbone pokes out when it tenses its muscles, and you can see the divot of skin underneath. And same for around its ribs. As it breathes, it suctions tightly and then blows out like a bloated belly. All its muscles are twitching and moving, and the faces are awing and gnawing. Different voices can be heard mooing, as mentioned earlier, and it disturbs you.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. It's disturbing me right now.
Yeah. Jimmy, you scream in horror, and roll dexterity. You are also
Mhm.
frozen in terror.
Mhm.
Roll Dexterity.
80 of 55.
I really should have gotten a better dexterity. Oh, oh,
What'd you get?
9
9.
out of 35.
Hell yeah. If at least one of us is surviving, that's all that matters.
Jazz
So-
put in the chat. I just know Emma hates this. Yeah, the warning was for me actually.
Winston's true form.
Winston's true form, yes.
So, it's time to make a run for it. And you got the
80 of 55.
okay. On your way out, the tears fill your eyes, so you have trouble finding your way through. But you manage to find the door. You guys both bolt straight out of the door, and you make it about, I want to say, halfway out before we stop. And you manage to make it out even further. So you are exiting right outside of where it's all the grass is overgrowth. You're about a step ahead. And the creature stays behind inside. What is your movement rate?
8.
8? Okay. So it's going to go down 1 because of the failure, so you're at a 7 now. No, not, you don't have to like erase it, just for the sake of this chase. One of my favorite mechanics in Call of Cthulhu is the chases.
Oh,
It essentially breaks it down into like a mini game, based on numbers and amount of points you can move. What's your movement rate?
6.
6. Okay. I don't have a pencil.
Sure.
My bad.
Oh, there's a bunch.
Thank
of
you. Oh,
I got
of course there's a bunch of pencils. This is a.
We're always prepared.
Okay, now I can map it out for myself better.
Someone said Winston's true form, the spineless monster we always knew he was.
filled with faces that moo and utters.
Yeah.
Ugh. I'm just imagining us being like, oh, fuck. And then we run. And then we're like, okay, look back. And it's right here. And we're like, ah!
Satan's nipples right at me.
So 7, 6. Okay. The way it works, this is just mechanically. Like we don't have to do all this stuff. I'm just gonna nerd out about it. You subtract the lowest move rate until it's at 1. So in this case, it'd be subtract 5, since the lowest move rate is 6. And then everyone's move rate would be the amount of turns they get after that. So yours is a 7. You'd have to subtract 5, and you get 2 turns during a movement. So in chase sequences, you can either run, like move a direction, or you can do an action like, I don't know, if you were indoors, board up a door behind you, or if the door is locked, try to lock pick it. During that, you can use a point in that way.
Okay.
We'll see how long this chase lasts.
Not very long.
So, use an L for you and a J for you. So, who has the highest dexterity? I'm sorry.
I got 55.
Yeah, not me. I have 35.
Okay, so you get to go first. Your options are either to keep running straight. You can see her in the path ahead of you, sprinting barefoot, probably with all kinds of thorns and shit cut up on the bottom of her feet. Or you can go towards the where those stables were, where the like barn thing was.
Oh. I think I'm gonna catch up with Lorraine because I'd rather us be sticking together.
All right, you catch up and you get another move turn, so you can run past her if you want.
I think is there nothing else that I can do right now other than just keep paces with her?
You have a jerry can with you still, and you have your gun.
Oh, right. Okay, so more than likely, I'll leave the jerry can,
Mm-hmm.
and Actually, is it possible to throw the jerry can at the creature at all?
Yes, you do see it tracing back right behind you. The spot from where you were, you can see it crawling on all fours, and it's right exactly where you were.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I know we read that it was we couldn't really. Oh wait. I'll try to yell the Latin at it right back.
Dimitete. I don't know how to say it.
Detente. Mal niño. Bad. I'm gonna see if yelling at Latin at it will get it to stop.
What exactly do you yell?
The Latin will be. What did we say that it was the? Oh, mind if I see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead. We're running. And we're like, hey, here's a
Yeet
book.
the jerry can.
Oh,
Full
yeah.
Pyro TF2.
Puerum dimitete. Mor sabit, rediat matrum, hocultumirum vitae tempus est.
You yell that?
I'll yell that whole thing out.
All right. You yell it out, and it pauses. It turns its elongated neck right at you. And then it gives a blood-curdling screech. And it starts stomping all four and curls up into a ball and like scratches its head. And you distressed it. I need you both to roll.
Sanity?
We're gonna do. Yeah, fuck
That
it,
was
let's
pretty
do sanity.
traumatizing.
Let's go. 23.
Ooh. Wait, sanity? 91.
23 of 50.
23 out of 50. Okay, so you lose 1 point of sanity, and the sound makes your ears start to bleed. As for you, you lose 3 points of sanity.
Okay.
And you lose 2 points of health. The screeching is so loud that you can't help but cup your ears and scream. Your ears and your nose begin to bleed, and you can feel your spirit cracking.
Okay.
All right, and now it's your turn in the chase sequence.
Run. I'm gonna run.
You have the option of running towards the one of the 3 guest houses, the greenhouse. You guys have not explored. I just remembered about that.
I was like,
Or
what
the manor.
greenhouse? No, the manor.
The manor? Okay,
Yeah.
you run straight into the manor. And you guys did not lock that door previously, so it's
Mhm.
open.
Mm-hmm. I lock it behind me now.
Now it's your turn.
Okay, I'm running towards the manor with Lorraine.
All right, you run into the manor, and you have an extra action.
Uh,
And you cannot lock. You can lock it.
Okay.
But that's about
I'll
it.
wait. Yeah. I can
uh,
wait till my next turn.
I'll run into the manor, and then I'll see if I can just jam it shut as well from the inside, like with any like sofa or something. I don't know.
All right. So in the like sunroom, you manage to move some like plants and pot. Roll strength. You don't have to have that disadvantage anymore. It's been long enough.
Nice. 9 out of 65.
Damn. Okay, so you board that shit up. But it is a sort of sunroom that separates between the 2 houses, so there's a
Mhm.
lot of glass. And you successfully managed to board it up. It chases right behind you guys, and it uses one of its actions and starts bashing Winston's head right up against the glass.
Ooh.
And you can just see the skull shattering, and fragments start to pierce through the glass, through one of the glass entries of the sunroof. Its arms stretch around the whole building, about 6 feet each direction, and it grips on tightly. Yeah. Then after that, it starts using its body to try to hit against the door. And you guys, back to your moves.
I'm gonna go inside or in the house more, where hopefully everyone is. And give the little.
Yeah. No, actually, I'm a scream at it again, the same verse in Latin, to see if just repeating it will keep it at bay.
Mm-hmm.
Roll it. I need you to say it again.
Oh. Puerum dimitete. I'll just say that line. I'll just say that one.
So you just
The
say
le-
that line.
Let go.
So it freezes for a minute in confusion, and then it screeches right back at you.
If I screech back at it.
No.
So you have your other action.
Maybe just say dimitete to it.
I'll add one more line to it. Puerum dimitete morsabit.
It's hard to analyze it psychologically because it's a being beyond your understanding.
Mm-hmm.
But from basic animal, feral, like emotion or whatever,
Uh-huh.
what it shows, body language, is you essentially put it in like a stun lock for a second, and then when it realizes that you're done, it goes back to screaming. And now it's its turn. So it again bashes Winston's head into the glass, and it breaks an opening right through. The head, just covered in glass, cuts itself off in the glass and just falls straight at your lap, along with some of the neck, breasts.
Neck bone.
Yeah, and it just lays there and gloops down into itself, and the creature successfully starts to goop itself in, and it turns into some sort of like elastic form of human flesh and just drips right down over the head, and it swallows it and lands right in front of you, and it comes back up, and I don't know how to explain it. It's got a closer to like a bowling ball shape.
Oh,
Huge.
pinball.
Yeah, and its head stretches right out long, and its arms all stretch out in the same length at the same time, and it tries to intimidate you. All right.
Okay.
Now
Can I yell stop at it in Latin? Stop it.
it's your move again.
Okay, I'm gonna run out of there. I'm like, okay, the Latin didn't work. I am out of there.
You run over and you meet up at the same time, and they're opening the doors. Like, is everything okay?
No!
No!
No! No!
Hurry the fuck up. We gotta go. We gotta go now.
Lock the fucking door.
So you guys get in,
Uh-huh.
lock the doors behind you,
Mm-hmm.
and fucking Laura's like, what's happening out there? And then
No time to explain. We have to go right now.
No.
you just hear a loud, just right against it, trying to break through.
Bear. Now.
Big, giant, scariest bear you've ever seen in your life. Let's go.
And yeah, basically we're just gonna tell them that we gotta leave.
She's like, she's thinking for a minute. A brain freeze. It's just like, there's a car in the garage.
Is the garage connected to the house?
Just thinks for a minute.
Come on, lady. We
No.
don't have all day.
No, but there's it's just a small opening. It's not that.
All right.
Okay, we're trying it. We're
To the
going.
garage. We're going to the garage.
Somebody
I still
pick
got
her
gas.
up. We do have gas.
We do have gas.
Someone said, the word of my Call of Cthulhu 7th edition group. Go, 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 real.
We get everybody in there. All right. So yeah,
I really
we
got to stop reading the chat. They're putting really good ideas. And I'm like, fuck.
You shall not pass. It's hella funny. So,
We're running to
Um,
the car.
you guys are not in. It broke in the house.
Yeah.
You guys are in the safe room that is the living room. So the room that you guys are in is like walled off from the house.
Oh, okay.
So just to let you guys know, because I don't want you guys to blindly walk into anything. You're in here. Here's the house. Here's out there. It is no longer out there. It's in the house. So the only thing that's protecting you is this small room. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So leaving, I'm just letting you know that leaving is dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't mean to like intervene or anything.
No,
I just don't want you guys
no.
to just die
Right.
on accident.
Wait,
No.
hold on. How? Let's wait in here, because it got in pretty easily that first time with
Yeah.
through the door. So if there's nothing, if it takes a while to get in here, we stay.
Okay.
And if it
starts coming in here, we let it come in here, and then we dip. Okay. And I go to the door where it's pounding, and I say, "Stop it!" in Latin.
Nothing.
Fuck. Dimitete.
You hear the pounding stop for a minute. Are you guys in there? You hear Winston's voice.
Oh, oh, that's so gross. Oh no. In the words of Jacob, this game was artificially designed to make me freak out.
Are you guys in there?
I'm gonna throw up.
I'll repeat Dimitente.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
It's like, what does that mean?
You know what the hell it means.
What happened to you, Winston?
I couldn't find drinks in the cellar.
This bitch. What's his name?
Oh. I'm gonna say this instead. Purim timitente, ready ad matrem, return to the mother. I'm gonna just say those two lines.
So it pauses for a minute, and you don't hear anything. And then it goes back to the trying to break through.
What do you want?
No.
Well, okay, I say, what do you want in Latin?
No answer.
Fuck.
Winston has to be stopped. He's a menace. Winston, chill, bro.
Okay.
There's something having to do with the book saying that we need to read between the lines. So maybe something with whatever is the Latin. There's something within the lines of that passage to get it to stop. So maybe, do you think you can roll something to like to figure out what might be the best word combination? The occult?
Maybe. Can I roll a little occult?
Yeah.
Okay, 44 out of 60.
So you can't really find anything specific that you
Okay.
can read, but you realize that the writing of this passage is separate from all other writing in a totally different font. Why is that?
Maybe it was written by Howard himself?
What worked last time?
The full text?
What worked last time? We said the full line, and it went berserk. And then I gave it the first line, and it paused.
Yeah. I think the first time you read it all the way through is when it kind of
Freaked out.
huddled up on the ground. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so let's try reading it the full time again, see if there's any other reaction. So we'll read it again. Primum dimitente morsabit, ready ad matrim, so on and so forth.
So you hear it screech again, blood curdling, but it's behind doors, so no damage to your ears. And it freaks out for a minute, and you can hear scratching at the other end, along with the screaming and the knocking coming back, getting more ferocious and vicious, with pauses in between of resting.
Again.
Using your occult, when a spell or chant is said among a
Mhm.
group, what's the best thing to do?
Hold hands. I'm just kidding. Maybe?
I'm not gonna answer for you.
Okay, everyone hold hands and say it all together.
Oh my god, maybe that's what it is.
We're doing a fucking seance.
Okay.
Let's go.
We're all gonna scream at this damn thing. Let's keep on screaming.
All hands joined, and the text read.
Pram?
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
There's a copy on Discord.
Oh yeah, there's a copy.
Fuck, I have to actually read this shit. Fuck y'all.
Josie, a real one, making us read Latin. Let's go.
I used to have to sing Latin. Okay.
Ready?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pram dimitete.
Wait. Puerum dimitente.
Mors
Mors
abit.
abit. Ready ad metrum. Hoc alitum
Vite
de
tempus
tempus est.
All right, you hear it screech even louder.
It's like, okay.
The power of Christ compels
You got me.
The power of Christ compels you.
Someone said dance naked.
It breaks through the barricade and comes hurling through right against the other side of the fucking safe room you guys are in.
Mhm.
And its skin is just burnt. It's sizzling and blistering, and you can see steam coming right off of it. And Winston's face starts to like melt and age and deteriorate into bone, and it gets back up again to intimidate you, the same thing it did earlier. And it stretches its arms out, and it stretches Winston's head out, and at this point it's just starting to disconnect from itself, and you can just see the bones stretching and the tendons and the veins wrapped around it. No flesh, no muscle.
Oh God.
Another intimidation, and everyone has to roll sanity.
Okay. If not, we have to do this shit again.
How much did
40 out of 56.
Oh,
I'm
I
in
could
my
actually-
element. I'm like,
I could actually do this.
I feel in control right now.
It's 1 luck point for 5, or
Oh,
1
you-
luck point for.
For sanity, it can't be used.
Oh yeah, you're right. 55 out of 49.
No. All right, roll 1d4.
A 2.
A 2. Okay, so you lose 2 points of sanity. The sight it freezes you for a moment. Laura is
Yeah.
she has no fucking clue what she's looking at.
She's
And the point
fucking
yeah, she kind of pauses for a moment and then starts stumbling on the ground, grasping at her heart. And Tracy, seeing the sight again, puts her into complete shock and horror, and she loses her focus on chanting and disconnects hands. So the circle has shrunk.
Get your bitch ass back here.
So there's a dying old woman right next to you guys, and there's a creature on the other side. What's you guys' move?
I'm sorry, Laura, but it's time to be with your husband, I guess.
Premarital hand holding. No, what do you call a seance of hand holding then, huh? Is that like a hand holding orgy?
Orgy, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
A swinger's hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Swinger.
swingers hand holding. Is Tracy? Where's Tracy? Was she next to me? I'm gonna grab her.
All right, you grab her.
And I guess we're gonna
One
just
more
keep-
time.
One more time. Yeah, he's boiling at this point.
Yeah, it's doing
Fucking
something.
Winston.
You guys continue.
Mhm.
It is you two. April.
Mhm.
Laura's
Where is
dying.
Augustus?
Augustus is there.
Oh, okay.
He's there. He made it back.
Man's in a corner.
But I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but since you've ran away.
I was gonna say, where the fuck is Alex?
Alex
This
is
entire
missing.
time.
Yeah. So you guys rejoin hands, and it spreads its arm to intimidate you guys, and you guys get the first action.
I'm gonna chant at it.
Puerum dimitente mors abi ready ad matrum hoc ultimum. I don't know what that says. Yeah.
What?
I'll allow
She-
it.
Say it again.
So, the chant again gets it to scream, and it starts bashing its head violently against the edges of the house and stuff. The safe room setting, right in the, what is it? In the living room you guys are in, there's a spiral staircase. And the safe room setting cuts off the door right at the end of the staircase. And it bashes ahead straight against the staircase, dropping both of them. And it tumbles down below. And some of it lands on Tracy. She falls under some of the stumble. And it's rattling its head on the ground. There's a small, like, corridor that isn't cut off, just a little bit of space, kind of like that, and it rattles its head against the space violently, gripping on the walls and such. And Tracy is under debris, and Laura is having a heart attack, and
Alex is nowhere to be found.
you guys are down to 4 in this seance.
Who else is? Oh, April and
April
Augustus.
and
Augustus.
Yeah. Alex.
You guys continue? What's your move?
It's not attacking us, so I guess it's working.
Do you still have 2 moves?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, we're
Call-
past the chase scene.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna call out for Alex first.
All right, you call out for Alex.
He's like, "Oh hey, what's up, guys? You need my help?"
This out where the cellar is,
Mm-hmm.
you can hear the gates just bust right open, and he comes barging in with the rifle, and he's like, "What the hell happened? What's going?" And he just looks in horror, and it's just like, "What the fuck?" He's just pointing his gun at it. He's like, "What am I looking at?"
Get over here.
Get over here, and we're gonna need to learn some Latin.
His judgment, his own judgment takes over him, and he fires his gun 3 times directly at
No.
it. It just, the bullets enter right into its skin. 2 of them hit, the other one misses, and you just see it stop, like a moving object on a, what is it? An unmovable object, and it just sucks it in and swallows the bullets, and now all that's seen over it is like a zit, just a red
Ew.
bump. And he runs over to you guys and grabs you guys' hands. He's like, what the fuck are you guys doing here? And he's trying to pull you guys away.
Repeat after us.
Wait, where's the page?
Honestly, just
Amen.
over and over.
Just
All right, you guys chant it over and over, and the thing keeps freaking the fuck out and just smashing itself against everything and destroying itself in the process. It's all the eyeballs and the faces, all the eyes and all the faces begin to just melt out, and the skin sort of loosens to the point where every eye orifice is now just a socket, and it's just gaunt, and the eyeballs themselves are just white, melting out, and all the nipples that were along its neck start to shrivel up like figs on a tree. Its rib cage sort of breathes right open. You can see it start to pry its sharper parts right out, and it spreads like a circus tent. And the chanting continuing ends up getting it to its chest to rip open from the middle of its lip. What is this called?
the clef, I guess.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's the top part.
What's
I
the
think.
top? Well,
Yeah.
where a cupid bow would be right down here, just splits right open as the rest of its body continues, and all that tension holding the ribs rips open, and it just spreads, and you smell the most foul stench you've ever have before,
Ugh.
and you can hear what sounds like buzzing coming out of its insides. Along its organs are like gills flapping open and closing. And it just shrivels and melts into a ball to the point where it's just its organs, and then it goes down into just one little organism, and eventually just bleeds into the floorboards.
Poor Timmy Ted. One last one.
Well, just in case.
Raisin nipples.
She
She
throws up.
Yeah.
Before Jimmy would have thrown up and then gone to go see Tracy and Laura real quick just to see if they're still alive.
Yeah, Laura. I'll go over to Laura. You go to Tracy.
Okay.
All right.
Is Laura alive?
1 sec. All right. So, you go to Laura?
Yeah.
Do you have any skills in first aid or medicine?
I do in first aid.
Okay, roll it.
Okay, 11 out of 40. She's dead. She has no pulse. She's cold.
So Laura has no pulse,
Oh,
and she's cold,
no.
and Alex picks his rifle back up in complete, fear and agony, and starts shooting right at the spot where it's sunk into. And Augustus just falls onto the couch.
Poor guy.
Yeah, just grabbing his head in complete confusion. April puts herself together and is snaps right back in and is like, holy shit. And she looks over at Tracy under debris and starts pulling things apart. And she's like, can one of you guys help me?
Jimmy's helping. Jimmy went to help.
All right, roll strength.
Yeah. I mean, if Laura's dead,
81.
I can't do nothing about that.
Eldritch
81
double
out of
tap.
65.
7.
You said 81 out of 65?
Yeah.
7 out of 35.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So you guys try prying one last piece off of her. But no success until you come in. Yeah.
Damn, man,
Just
what's your regiment?
The strength of the three of you, but mostly you, end up lifting it right off. And she lays there with broken and battered bones. One of her legs bent the wrong way, and such. What is it? April's like, okay, She's like, okay, here, gives you a key. It's like, here's to my vehicle. Can you guys get her to a hospital? And I'm gonna stay here with Laura, and I'm gonna stay here with Augustus. Get her to a hospital, and she's like giving you guys directions to the nearest town, and come back with the police.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll come
Yeah.
on by.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Laura's gone.
Laura's gone.
Yeah.
I think it's best if you come with us. Honestly.
Roll persuasion.
Poor Augustus, though. I don't want him to basically be by himself in here. Someone said, roll for therapy.
That's what psycho analysis is. There is a roll for therapy.
43 out of 10. No.
43 out of 10. No. She's like, I have to stay with Augustus. He doesn't look like he's gonna move, but please come back.
We will.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So
We're gonna go grab the key, get to the car, and be like, "No, I'm kidding. No,
I'm
no,
never
no.
coming back here.
We gotta double check though, make sure Tracy's okay.
you guys drive off and get help, and then explaining to the police is a challenge.
Yeah. There was a giant bear.
They're
If anything, Jimmy is just gonna be like he knows they're not gonna believe him, but it's like the manor collapsed. There was like some sort of faulty something with the house like crumbling down. It was decrepit or something, and it hurt Tracy, and like it probably caused the scare. Laura's died, and we couldn't bring her back with us. I'm wondering if we can get like a rescue crew to help us, you know, and like just making sure that like he leaves out the whole
Devil, demon,
horrors unknown.
Latin.
Yeah.
We're doing a seance. You
Yeah.
know.
Okay. And you follow the same, or?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys explain that to the police, and they get the fire department, and they get an ambulance to come back, and all this help is sent to the place. You guys return to the scene of the crime or whatever. Augustus tells a different story, and everyone else kind of follows your guys' thing. And that is the end of the game. After that, you guys head on back home with the trauma that you have experienced. Years go by of the situation, and now when you hear knocking, it gives you anxiety spiking straight into your body. You have no one else you can talk to about this other than each other, and you travel back to your directions wherever you came from, only keeping in touch through letters. You guys keep in touch with April, who had found another job in hospice, but one day you stop getting her letters, and you don't know what it was from. Well, maybe she changed addresses, maybe she stopped caring, or maybe she's not here with us. Augustus was taken to the Arkham Sanitarium, where they deal with a lot of people that have this sort of explanation for things and tragedies. Tracy is no longer in her field. You don't know where she's at. And Alex also keeps in touch with you guys and tries to avoid the conversation as much as he can, refusing to answer any questions you have in the letters of what happened, how he feels after it, how he's holding together. Your occupation has been overtaken. Every time you try reconnecting with the spirits, whether you're reading someone's palm for money or trying to work with police or something, you can only hear the mooing and the voices, and you just can't really work like you used to. As for you, in cases where people plead with stories like this, you remember what happened to Augustus being locked up, and you try urging them not to plead for insanity, knowing what kind of fate is going to be on the other side of those sanitarium doors. And you guys go dairy free. The end.
Thank
We become
God.
vegan.
That's the real true ending right
Yep.
there. Oh,
Yeah. Wow.
that was great.
That was
That
great.
was
Cthulhu.
amazing, honestly. Everybody give a,
Yeah,
a
for
round
real.
of applause to Josie. Jeez.
God, I was interested. I shat my pants. That was great.
I will never look at cheese the same way ever again.
Someone said
That was fun.
Lorraine the cow whisperer.
Well, with that, I think we're pretty much done for the day. I think that's pretty much it,
Yeah.
right?
I
Yeah.
think that's all we got. It is
Gotta
time.
I gotta look behind me in
Yeah.
case there's Satan's freaking nipple behind me.
Well,
That was fun.
thank you very much, Josie. That was a great introduction to
Very
Call of Cthulhu.
Oh,
on
More
Arcane
Call
Arcade.
of Cthulhu here.
Definitely more
Come
Call
on.
of
Yes,
Cthulhu.
1000%.
Jacob, we gotta get on this. Right now. Hire this man.
People were saying it too, but I've been saying it. Spencer would love Call of Cthulhu
Oh. Yes,
you
so
would tell me that.
much.
I know.
So much. But yeah.
I just think back to that horror movie game we played.
Yeah.
With Spencer.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I was like, Spencer would definitely love Call of Cthulhu,
Yeah.
especially as someone who knows like so much horror stuff.
Yeah,
as well.
definitely.
It's so fun. Yeah.
And honestly, I never. This is my first time playing Call of Cthulhu, and like I have dabbled in like kind of like mystery games and solving stuff, but like this kind of level of tension was really great.
Yeah.
It was just like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, I'm feeling something.
Yes,
Yeah.
it
It's
gets
mostly
me
fear.
so scared every single time. Every time I'm like, feel my heart rate. I'm so scared right now.
Someone said Call of Cthulhu is better than D&D, and I agree 100,000%.
Hey
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
that's true.
Yeah, it's
I-
probably my favorite system.
I've been obsessed with it since
Yeah.
I was like 14.
Yeah.
Bro.
Well, thank you very much, and thank you, Albert, for being here.
Thank
Even
you
though
for
it was
inviting
super
me.
last minute.
Yeah.
I hope you had fun.
I'm glad I was like, I was working and I was like, you know what? Maybe treat myself a little bit today. Maybe I'll
Maybe I
actually.
will play a little game.
So yeah, thank you so much for inviting me, you guys.
Of course. Thank you, Pepper, for running the stream.
Thank you, Peppa.
And thank you for audiences like you for
Yes.
watching us and supporting us.
Yes, we can't do this stuff without you. And
we
thank you to the
cannot.
members, and thank you to the patrons, and thank you, YouTube, for having us. Just kidding.
Thank you, and thank you. I want to thank my mom for birthing me. I want to thank Oatly for making dairy-free products.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. We will see you next week with Cyberpunk on Friday and Saturday.
Friday and Saturday.
It's gonna be fun.
Ooh.
Okay, bye.
Bye.